Ayo. Ayo, indeed. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in to this glorious time again. Of course, when we prepare to restart another monotype, because we finished the last one last week. So, or on Thursday anyway. So, we are getting geared up for the next one. It should be an interesting one. I think it's going to play out fairly similarly, actually. So, I'm a little scared. Yeah. I hope it's going to go slightly better than Rock to some degree, because at least the end game of Rock was quite painful, and yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. It was a bit of a rough time towards the end, so hopefully we'll have a decent time of it when we get in there again. We'll see, though, I suppose, won't we? That being said, well, we'll get cracking in a minute. We'll start going. We will start going. And it will be, hopefully, a good time. We're going to be getting some new starters and stuff again today. There's a fan favorite coming back again as well, which should be nice. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think there should be some cool stuff. So, hopefully you guys are looking forward to it as well. And I hope you've had a nice weekend. Hope you guys have had a nice weekend so far, and I'm about to ruin it by streaming. So there you go. I had to get one in early, didn't I? There we go. Let's drop the laugh track. But now, let's see if we can have a good weekend. Start off March the right way. First stream of the new month. Hopefully it should be a good one. Let's see how we go, shall we? I guess. Let us see how it goes, I suppose. So I suppose without further ado, I'm going to get the game up and start going, because I haven't really got anything to talk about. So I haven't got any news to report or anything like that. So I guess I'm just going to get cracking, because yeah, as I say, I haven't really got anything else to say. So let's get the game up, I suppose, and get started on the next run. So, game's up. Let's go. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet monotype returns. Funnily enough, actually, the other day, this is kind of a weird coincidence. I was looking, I found someone else who was also streaming a monotype, and funnily enough, they were doing Poison, which I thought was kind of funny. It was their first time playing through the game. I thought it was quite cool. We, of course, have played through this game many a time before now. And you know how this works at this point. We call our character Poison. We call it the type that we're doing. And we gear up and get ready for the run. I know there's at least 3 Pokemon we can get pretty early, which should be quite good. So I'm kind of optimistic. Maybe that's misplaced optimism, I don't know. But I'm kind of optimistic, actually, that let's pause the lo-fi's on. That we actually should have you know, some options early on. We need the purple eyes, don't we? We have purple eyes. That's what we're going for. We're going for the full-on, like, purple effect here. If we can get it. Kind of like Ghost was. As that's the in-game color, of course, of the poison type. Or that one, I feel like, is what we got here. That's the one. Wild Muck in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. Anybody want a Muck? Let's do the hair color as well while we're here, because we may as well. Keep the hair the same. We just need to find the matching kind of like dark purple color. Violet, that one fits. Perfect. There we go. There's our character creation done. Poison is ready to go. And I accidentally just pressed the wrong button because I've been playing stuff on other platforms that doesn't have the buttons reversed. Because, of course, you know, Nintendo Switch, by the way, randomly reverse the buttons on the controller. So, very odd. Okay. Character done. Poison is ready to go. Gear up, I suppose. I'm excited. I feel like Rock was a tough end. Not much more to say on that, really. It was a hard end to Rock. Rock was initially not too bad. It actually went quite good for most of the game. We did, however, run into some serious problems, of course, later on in the Elite Four. Basically, the problem we ran into mostly was type coverage. We really struggled with type coverage, so hopefully this time we'll have something. I know there's a few we're going to get, so yeah, maybe we'll be fine. I don't really know. None of the starters that we choose will have much of a bearing on anything we do either. So, like, in terms of when I say that, I mean which starter we pick and what the AI gets. Thankfully, there's no real messing around on that side of things, at least. So we don't have to worry about that. I'm just very slowly going through this as well, just because I need to open the sheet in the background and put the list of all the Pokemon down, which I forgot to do, actually, before this week. So I usually have done that already, but I need to grab the tab that I normally use for this open so I can put down all of the poison types we can catch. I don't think, from what I remember from the list, there's going to be really anything banned this time. I'm kind of starting to think that maybe with these runs now, the whole ban system might just go out the window, honestly. Because initially it sounded like a good idea, but I feel like with these runs now, sometimes they're already fairly limited. So, like, it kind of, yeah, especially in some of the ones with really limited amounts of Pokemon, it doesn't really make sense to ban stuff. You know? So that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Well, of course, now we have to go through the notoriously slow start of the game, as we usually do, and start catching Pokemon, so I'm sure it's going to be a pain, as it always is. And we won't be doing anything for a little while until we actually have some stuff. Nice, I can stop spamming buttons now and actually do stuff. Rhymer, there we go. We're going to have some issues, definitely, in this game, I know we will, but we also do have some Pokemon that will be kind of fairly diverse in terms of typing, and I actually think it's going to be quite good. I know before Iono, we actually get a really good Pokemon as well, which I'm really looking forward to. Seviper. Although, actually, I don't think we get Seviper, because I'm pretty sure we have Zangoose in our game. Stunky, that would be a good one. Venonat as well. So we actually have a bug type. That's actually potentially quite handy. We have a steel type in Varoom and Revaroom, who we have used before, who admittedly wasn't the best. But we have Glamora again, who we now know we can get in the mine area. So we can get that about Iona. What time in the game? Bullfish, another option. Water type. Skrelp. We actually have Dragon. Dragon Poison as well. And Toxapex, which is going to be the best Pokemon we get. That's quite a lot of options. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different options. More than we had for Fairy. It's more than we had for Steel. It's more than we had for Rock and Ground as well. Very slightly beaten there by Ghost, actually. That's the only one really that we've done recently that has a similar amount in. The others, Normal and Flying, had kind of way more, so we don't have to worry about that too much, but yeah. Okay. I'm basically ready to go, so let's get rumbling along, I guess. Not much else to do, honestly. Let's just get going. Yeah. Oh boy, this should be an interesting one, I think. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. Poison could be interesting or terrible, I don't know. Missed Mark? Well, you mean I missed Mark? Alleged Bowl, welcome in, by the way, as well. First in chat today, look at you. Sneaky nose. Oh, this door doesn't have a handle on it. Uh-oh. It's another door without a handle on it. Oh, it drives me insane. There's another one. They're all doors without handles on. Oh, I can't believe this. I did actually get Muck on the list, though. Because usually the way that I'll do it is just to, so I don't have all the individual Pokemon, I'll usually do like the last in the evolution line for them. So in the case of like going through, I just did like Toxapex rather than Mareanie and Toxapex, you know? Oh, in game! Ah, yeah, in the Pokemon community game, you mean? Never mind. That's a weird coincidence, actually, isn't it? That Muck came up in Pokemon community game, and we also, you know, had him in-game for this run. Kind of wild, isn't it? Good old Clavel. How you doing there, Bol? Hope you've had a nice weekend. Good to see you, man. Yeah, the thing you don't actually play in chat, I love it. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. Had its ups and downs. How about yourself? Yeah, not too bad. I went out and had some food yesterday, which was not too bad. It was okay. I've had better, but it was not too bad. I was really let down by the tiramisu. I've got to be honest. That was the real kicker for me. The tiramisu let me down. My favorite dessert, and it didn't deliver. So I was a little sad about that one. But no, it's been fairly good. I've had a quietish weekend. I've done some fun stuff, you know. Fairly decent. Started off the new month, of course. So interesting to see how that will go on. New month, new goals for things. Yeah, I think it should be good. Should be decent. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm glad you had a decent one, you know. Ups and downs is not quite optimal peak weekendness, you know, but we'll take it. It's still okay, you know. There was some ups in there, that's the main thing. If it's all downs, then there's a problem. If it's, you know, some ups though, then we're in. Glad you had a good time. It wasn't too bad. We have to talk to our... Oh no, we have to leave. Oh, for sure. Could have been much worse. Yeah, it's kind of... I guess it's good when it's like that, because it could have been a lot worse, but at the same time, you do wish it was better, you know? I understand that. That was a good sound there on that drink I opened. Yeah, glad you had a good time ignoring the absolute shit show of a tiramisu. Oh, it was awful. It wasn't great. It was dry. It didn't taste of coffee at all. It was all just... it didn't really taste of much, to be honest. It was pretty pathetic. But, you know, I'm over, you know, being traumatized by the bad tiramisu now. It'll be okay. I'll get better. I'll speak to a therapist, a counselor or something. You know, I might be back to normal again by the end of next week, you know, if I'm lucky. After that. How do you make it dry? How bad do you how bad you had to fuck up? May I be livid? It wasn't great, no. It just, I don't know what they did. Whatever they managed to do, it just wasn't that good. Yeah. I mean, you know, the only thing I can really say for them is it was a busy Saturday. You know, maybe it was just a bit of a dodgy night. I don't know. But yeah, at the same time, you know, you want it to be decent. So thankfully, I didn't pay. So because it was my brother's birthday, so he decided to pay. But yeah. Still though, it still wasn't quite what I was expecting. I had high hopes for the place, so It was unfortunate, but, you know, these things happen. Can we run now, please? There we go. Now we immediately turn around and go straight back up the way we came, like we always do. You know what? It's weird, Bowl, actually. I get the feeling. Was it ground, or was it... I think it must have been ground when we met you, wasn't it? I feel like it was when we were doing ground. We were fighting... We'd just done Cloth, I think, and we were fighting the gym leader. The grass guy with the Sudowoodo, I think. I'm sure it's when we met you. It was on a Sunday as well, now I think about it. I'm sure it was. The Squawkabillies are actually up there. Apparently, someone said before you can actually get these to be shiny. Apparently. I've never seen it, but then, you know, my shiny luck isn't that great considering I had a shiny Dratini that swam underwater and I lost it, so... You know, what can you say, really? Not much to say on that one, honestly. My shiny luck is about as bad as it comes, normally. Anything over this side? I don't think there is, from what I remember. No, and we can't jump the gate yet, either. I'm gonna break into the professor's house. Ground sounds right. I think it would have been. Because I was thinking it's ground or rock, but rock seems too soon. Rock would have only been like 2 weeks, maybe. I'm sure you've been around longer than 2 weeks now. Little intro with those nice low-res flowers that we get to see there, and a nice zoom in. I will give them one thing, though. At least when it comes to making spherical objects, they're better than Ubisoft. The amount of times in Assassin's Creed, when I played through those back in the day, that you'd walk up to a box of apples and they would all be pentagons. And they had, like, corners. And it's like, last time I remember eating an apple, I don't remember it having corners. But there you go. Maybe I've just been eating the wrong apples my entire life, you know? Maybe that's what it is. Just been on the wrong ones. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it matters which starter we pick here. We have an advantage over one. But we're gonna fight, like, pretty much all of them anyway, so... I don't think it really matters. I think we might just pick Fuecoco. Last time I remember someone picked Sprigatito, or one of the last times. We also then picked up... your boy, what's he called? Gastly, that's it. So I think we'll pick up Fuecoco this time, because we don't tend to pick him up very often. So we'll take up Fuecoco. I know at least one Pokemon we can get as a starter very early as well. Which is Shroodle. The only problem is I don't know if we can get anything else before that point. Oh, no, you can get Wooper as well. We can get Wooper and Shroodle super early. Let's give him a nickname. Let's call him Boxed. Because that's what he's going to be in about 10 minutes' time. Boxed. You've been missing out. The corner piece of the apple is the best bit. I'll have to keep an eye out for those ones. The corner piece of the apple. I'll have to keep an eye out for them. They sound good, you know. I'll keep my eye out. The corner piece of the apple. I love it. Wow, Natu. Wow. What a cool little bird Natu is. I mean, Natu sucks. To be honest. I don't really think Natu's very good at all. We're locked in now, though. The run has officially begun, I guess. Or at least we've started playing it anyway. Technically, the way I look at it, it's not official until we catch our first insert typing here of whichever run we're doing. So in this case, I guess we're not going to be officially started until we catch Wooper. I think Paldea.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, yo. I thought Lord Shax was supposed to go off there and appear as well. Maybe that's only for follow alerts. How's it going? Hey, little one. How's it going, Mirage, mate? 36 months. God damn. He's only on a 35 streak as well. Oh, my goodness me. He's only gone and done it. How's it going, my dude? It feels really weird because there's no in-game music yet because we're in the really early part of it. So it feels like there's something missing from stream. You know? It feels very quiet. How you doing though, my dude? How are we? Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. I didn't realize you had a resub so early into the month as well. You must be one of the first ones, actually. Well, I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Good, mate. Eating a massive roast? Or what have we got for the roast as well? And a Wii Sports Lo-Fi from Sadiola. Thank you very much for being here, Sadiola, and having a cheeky lurk. I appreciate it. There you go. Let's add some ambient Wii Sports music to it to break. Oh, now the music started again. Are you serious? Alright, I think the game just hates me. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. There we go. What are we going with for the roast here, mate? What meats have we got today? What have we got? I had a roast today as well. I had some chicken. I mean, that Keck W was deserved there, really, you know. The game trolled us there really hardcore, didn't it? By not having any music, and then the second I mentioned it, the music came on. The second I mentioned putting music on in the background, the music started. It's typical, isn't it, really? Bloody thing. Thank you for the Wii Sports Redeem, though. I appreciate it. Gammon, chicken, roast, some spuds, bit of mash, broccoli, carrots, gravy. That sounds good, mate. That sounds good. Forgot the York. Oh, you forgot the Yorkshire. Unforgivable. Honey mustard on the gammon. That actually sounds fire, to be fair. That sounds good. I'd absolutely demolish that, mate. Parsnips as well. Oh, no, you're spoiling us now, mate. With the snips as well. You're gonna do me in talking like that. I'll tell you what. I'll go one bigger, mate. I'll go one bigger that I had with mine today. Pigs in blankets. Case closed. Pigs in blankets. We're done. It's over. It's over. The perfect roast. The nuclear deterrent. Pigs in blankets. I'll turn the Wii Sports up as well, actually, because the in-game music is getting kind of loud. At the end of the day, it's not a battle of the roasts, you know? If you're having a roast, you're a winner. That's what I think. You've already won if you're having a roast, so I respect that. I did something unforeseen on Siege today as well. I didn't play any actual games, but I went on and I did a bunch... Wii Sports very loud now. Oh yeah, I deliberately turned it up really loud. We love a bit of loud Wii Sports. It's right at the end anyway, so... But yeah, I made an unprecedented move on Siege today. So I went and ran a bunch of shooting range stuff. As the official end of Wii Sports as well, though. Thank you very much for the Wii Sports redeem again, Sadiola. I appreciate it. But I did a bunch of shooting range stuff, and I did some of those training drills, you know, where you run around the map shooting the dummies, which is kind of interesting. It's actually not terrible. It's kind of like old T-Hunt, but worse in basically every way. But I did a bunch of those, and I made an unprecedented change. For the first time in a long time, I did something that I have not done. I changed my muzzle attachment on the SMG-11. It's a sad day. The end of Flash Hider is upon us. I've been out of practice with my SMG-11 recently. Me on Smoke and Mute has been it's been a poor, sorry state of affairs recently, I've got to say, you know. I've been having a sorry state of affairs when it comes to me playing Smoke recently without the shotgun and using the SMG, so I've decided to make a change to Muzzy Break. So we got Muzzle Break now instead to see if it makes a difference. The recoil feels really nice on it. I did mess about with changing the scope on it as well, but I just don't like any of them really, except for Hollow. And then apparently regular Hollow is getting ruined next season anyway, so... You know, I don't know what to do. They made the thickness of the dot in the middle really high apparently, so it's like super hard to use. Bad news, apparently there's loads of cheaters on the test server and they reckon there's still going to be a load of cheaters next season. Yeah, I think the cheaters thing is going to be most of this year, honestly, where it's slowly going to trickle out, you know? I think there's not going to be like a big season where all the cheaters are going to be gone. I think for us on PC, it's going to be more like drip feeding the cheaters out of the pool, you know? Where a little bit at a time, the cheaters are going to disappear, but it's not going to be anything crazy, you know? It's going to be slow progress. I reckon. I might be wrong. But I don't think we're going to get rid of them really quickly for a while. Probably until the end of this year. Because, I mean, it's basically just... If you think of it, this year in Siege, Year 9, is Operation Health. You know? We're basically having Operation Health. But... It's, an entire year instead. Stat bans will help, but... It's not going to scratch the surface. Yeah, well, I suppose the thing with stat bans as well, though, is stat bans will work in the season. Until the season has started, the stat bans won't do anything, will they? They'll just massively throw their games to lower their KD. Or, well, that's a potential option, potential byproduct. I actually have another one that I think people will do as well. Think about that game we played yesterday, right? That game on Lair, where... You know, I don't want to go around throwing accusations that everybody's cheating, but we know that there's a lot of people cheating in Siege right now, so the chances are that if you call someone a cheater, actually, they might well be. But I think it's awfully convenient yesterday that we started 2-0ing those people, we're absolutely dominating them, and then suddenly everyone gets booted from the lobby on our team. Or at least you and me get booted, at least, if nothing else. Who were playing, alright, on the same server, but weird that suddenly that happens, and then we couldn't reconnect either. You know? I reckon that Rizzy Johnson guy or whatever just hit the servers. And I think that's what people will do next season. I think the DDoSers will go crazy next season because they'll keep their KD down by winning games without ever having to play. You know? They just get to a 1.0 and then they just win because they'll just boot everyone out of the lobby so they don't have to have a high KD to win. Which, if you think about it, is kind of like big brain cheater moves, but at the same time, it's like it shouldn't happen. But I reckon that they'll they'll hit the servers off probably a lot. Because, you know, you can't have nice things. Like, I genuinely think yesterday that someone booted us out the server. You know? Like, I 100% think we fully got booted out the server yesterday. That wasn't just like a random disconnect of some sort. I think we got fully booted out. Hopefully you will detect a player being in a lot of situations where either, yeah, their team or the enemy team gets booted. That's true, but then it is Ubisoft we're talking about. We all know what Ubi are like. I don't have any hope in Ubisoft really doing anything ever, so... We have to beat Arven as well with Fuecoco, just so everybody knows we can't currently catch a poison type, because as far as I'm aware, none of the bug types in the really early game are poison type, so I don't think we can even catch anything yet until we finish the cave bit. So we need to basically get out into the open area by the Pokemon Center, and then we can start doing stuff, I believe. So at least for right now, we can't actually catch anything still. So just keep that in mind, yeah. Like Scatterbug and stuff is bug flying when it finally evolves. So, yeah. There's also a rare candy here right at the start of the game if anyone ever plays this and wants one. There you go. Rare candy right there. So, like, useful tips I'm dropping today. You imagine if we just found, like, a shiny or something immediately. Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Right at the start of the game, immediately finds a shiny. Be quite comical, actually, I reckon. Yeah. This run, I feel like... I was thinking about this a while ago. Like, by a while ago now, I mean a couple of days back, but you know what I mean. A while ago in terms of how fast time feels like it moves these days. I think that this ghost run, poison run, is actually gonna be an interesting challenge, just like rock was. I might be wrong, actually, and we might have some good luck and things going for it, but I just... The vibe it's giving me thinking about it is the Elite Four might actually be even worse than it was for when we did the other one. The Elite Four for the previous run might have actually been better for rock. If you look at it, we've got ground as the first one, super effective against poison. Okay, that's a problem. So we already have a team that we're going to need something to deal with ground types. Which we potentially will, because there are some waters that we get, I think. We should get, like, a few options, maybe, to deal with that. And we also have a grass type, which we will get, so that'll at least be nice, but, you know, that's a problem still, that whole situation. Then you've got steel. And what's steel compared to poison? Completely immune to poison-type attacks. So, we'll have to use everything that doesn't use steel moves for that. So that's going to be a problem, because now we have the first two members of the Elite Four. First one is super effective against us, and the second one is immune to our poison-type attacks. Which also means, as we know from last time, they're immune to toxic spikes hazards as well, things like that. So we got that problem. Third one is flying. Flying is meh. Yeah, flying's so-so, it doesn't really matter. Because, I mean, we'll have Pokemon to deal with flying types, probably, maybe. I don't know, something like that. And then, what's the last one? Dragon. Yeah, Hassle's Dragon, who, I mean, Dragon's basically just going to shit on us because it's poison again, so. Yeah, that should be fun. Oh, a big stretch. Ayo, Clopez, how's it going? You got Switch and Violet, ayo. I'm a Scarlet player myself. I was thinking about getting Violet at some point as well, actually, to make some of the runs easier, but I haven't bothered. It's come down in price a little bit, but it's still kind of expensive for me to warrant buying the second version of the same game, you know? Welcome in, though. How's it going? How's the weekend? We're currently doing monotype poison, or we're starting it anyway. We're right at the start of the game, so there's no spoilers, really. This is just the tutorial stuff. We're basically trying to beat the game with only poison types. We've been going through and trying to beat the game with every single one of the 18 types, just using them individually. We've currently finished 7. We have done flying, fairy, normal, steel, ghost, ground, and rock. That's what we've done so far. We use a random wheel spin and then, like, you know, get a random one each time. And, yeah, it's been pretty fun so far, those runs. We've been doing it for ages now. I don't know when the first one I did was. In something like November, maybe? Doing it for months. Kind of wild. Took a shower, cleaned the room, vacuumed, laundry, and wiped walls. AR cleaning day. Cleaning can be satisfying, though, you know? Sometimes it depends. I don't mind cleaning. It depends what type, though, you know? Some cleaning's a bit annoying. Or what the frame of mood you're in of the day is. Some cleaning's a pain, some cleaning's fine. Figured poison would have been first. See, the problem I had is I didn't know what I wanted to do first. Because, I mean, it was 1 in 18, and I was like, do I want to just pick one that I think will be fun, or do I want to pick one that I think will be good, or what? And then I was just like, fuck it, let's just make it random and spin a wheel. Just removes, like, the bias of choosing, I suppose, you know? I reckon. Yeah, I think it must have been we just did random, because we got flying as our first one. I'm pretty sure we did the wheel spin as the first one. I'm fairly certain, anyway. First 2 Pokemon we're going to be catching here as well is going to be basically in the next little area. Not through here, but when we get out of here and go up to the lighthouse. We can catch ourselves a Shroodle, who we know is very good because we used Shroodle and Grafaiai before. In normal. Monotype normal Shroodle was really good. And Pooper the Wooper is making its return as well. So Clodsire is going to be back. Good old Pooper. May have cheated my first run and crossed over all my Pokemon Go shinies. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's play how you want, innit? Yeah, it's fine if you do that. I don't see a problem with doing that, you know? Just depends how you want to play the game, innit? If you just want to play it for fun, then it don't really matter. If you're like me and you do challenge runs and stuff, then... You know, you... How did we fall... What? We fell in the water? I didn't even... Okay. Apparently I fell in the water and drowned. So there you go. That's the end of the run. Monotype poison can't be done, because if you fall in the lake at the start of the game, you drown and die. There you go. Good to know. Death. That's what happens if you go near the water. Some people are giving a side eye to that. I mean, I don't know. The way I look at it is when it comes to stuff like this, it's kind of stupid to care how someone else plays the game, you know? Because, like, it's a single-player game. It doesn't really matter, I think. Now, like, multiplayer is different, I think. Because, like, multiplayer, you can look at a teammate who's done something really weird and be like, what is this guy doing? You know? I think. Because if it's something that actively changes your game, you know, it might be different if someone's throwing or whatever. But, like, when you're playing a single-player game, no one should really care how you play it, because at the end of the day, you're playing it for yourself. Kind of like how, you'll see it in, like, Souls sometimes, if people stream that. Someone will come in and, like, backseat, and they get angry if they don't do what they say, and it's like... Let them play the fucking game how they want, dude. Like... Just play... Like, if you really want to do it your way, just go play it yourself. Like, I don't understand what the problem is. Like, why do you want everyone to play it the exact same way that you do, that you've likely played through 50 times before already anyway? Just chill out. Just annoys me, shit like that. Like, full-on backseating is one of the things that aggravates me so much. Luckily, I don't deal with it very much, but, like, every once in a while, it's just kind of, like, unnecessary. You know? Funny enough, it's kind of like... Me and you were playing Siege last night, Mirage as well, weren't we? It was that game on Chalet we played. And there was that guy the guy who's playing Glass, he basically backseated me for the end of, like, the round. And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like... He was just there like, use your smokes, bro. Use your smokes. Throw the smokes. And it's like, just let me plant the goddamn fucking bomb and shut up. Like, shut the fuck up, dude, and let me play. Like, you died because you're stupid and you swung the garage. Let me fucking play, alright? Chill out, man. Oh, it fucking grinds my gears when people do that. Like, I'm fine if people sit there and they're like, oh, Thermite, you know, you could try a smoke, like, and go, oh, maybe you could try a smoke plant or something. Fine. But instead, the guy, it never does that. He's just like, use your smoke, and then you're just like, you won't use it. And he's like, oh, brain dead team, fucking guy. He won't even use his smokes. And it's like, shut the fuck up, man. It's like, I'm sorry, you ran in through the door and got killed in the first 20 seconds because you don't know how to use your eyes or a fucking drone, but that doesn't make me brain dead because of that. Like, fuck off, man. Honestly. Anyway. Hi, Forks. Hello. How's it going? New monotype poison. Indeed, it is. It's monotype poison time. We re-rolled at the end of last stream, which took me in... Oh, if you would like to know, Forks, how long it took me to finish last one. The Elite Four, I believe we finished... Were you there when we beat the Elite Four? Oh, I don't remember. Were you there for the clutch? The Tyranitar clutch against Clodsire, where he froze him. I think you were there for that. I don't think you were there for the final. The final fight, though, against Hassel. I want to say. Yeah, I don't remember if you were there for that. Basically, the TLDR of that run, if you weren't here or whatever, Rock was really difficult. Tyranitar was absolute clutch in the end. Hassel, oh yeah, okay, that was the last two fights. Yeah, Hassel, the Dragon Elite Four guy, basically had like decimated my team really early on, and we were looking really bad. If we lose, of course, we have to restart. So, well, we have to restart the Elite Four again, not the entire run, but... So we were looking really rough shape, and then Tyranitar had Ice Fang, which obviously is super effective against Dragon. Last Pokemon comes out, which is Baxcalibur, uses its terrestrialization to turn to just Dragon from Dragon Ice, which is turned out to be really good for us, because if he stayed as just Dragon, we'd have been in a bit of a shit spot. But Ice Fang was able to, you know, to hit him super effectively. He outspeeds us, hits us with, I think, Glaive Rush, I want to say he went for. So he uses his Dragon Stab, which with Terra Dragon and that is like close to 200 base power. And I think Baxcalibur has like 130 base attack or something anyway. So Baxcalibur's already kind of crazy when it comes to its power. And then he hits us like a truck, and T-Tar probably has 30 HP left. So it's one shot or bust. Like, we either have to kill him in one hit or we lose. Tyranitar Ice Fangs him. He doesn't miss, he lands the hit. The HP bar goes down and down and down until about 3/4 where it stops. And I'm like, ah, shit. I'm gonna have to restart, we didn't do enough damage. Until the giant block of ice appears around Baxcalibur and we froze him on the one chance we had. We froze Baxcalibur with Ice Fang and killed him. It was one of the most weird clutches I've seen for ages, because we got two clutches in the same Elite Four run where we froze someone. And it was the 1v1 on the final Pokemon, both times with Tyranitar. It was crazy. Ugh. Yeah, as you can tell, it annoys me, yeah. The people who like backseat stuff is kind of annoying in Siege. Like, if you're in a squad and you're talking to someone, I'm kind of fine with it. Like, maybe, like, giving someone ideas if they look a bit clueless, right? You know? Or call-outs and stuff. Call-outs is fine. You know? But, like, it's the people that you'll be, like, running in a certain direction. They're like, bro, why are you going through kitchen? You should go through main lobby. And it's like, because unlike you, my guy, I've used my eyes, and I already know that someone's going to be watching the stairs in main lobby. So why would I go there? And then you won't go there. You'll fight someone on the opposite side of the map, and then the guy will just afterwards, you know, constantly be like, "Oh, you should have gone main lobby." It's like, fuck off, dude. You're going 0-5. You have no opinion in this match. You know? You have no opinion here. 007 fucking James Bond at the bottom of the leaderboard there. 0 kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths. You have no way of criticizing me in this game right now. Shut the fuck up. It's like... Those people piss me off so much. It's always the guy at the bottom of the leaderboard who keeps chirping up as well. It's on the enemy team as well. You wouldn't believe the amount of people in the last 2 or 3 weeks that me and Mirage have played. We'll lose a game of ranked, right? Everyone GG's in the chat, and you see the fucking easy come out from the guy who went 1-6, and it's like, you're in no position to say that was an easy game, mate. You could barely even get a kill. Shut up. Like, honestly. I think what's happening here is the poison monotype run is just drawing out my toxicity at the minute, where I'm like, I'm getting all that, like, pent-up toxicity out from the last, like, 3 seasons of Siege, and I'm just, like, just ready to hit someone at the minute, you know? Really felt like RPG, yeah, the Karma, RNG Karma for that one was great. It was wild, because, yeah, the RNG we got in the Elite Four, those first couple of tries, was insane with the freezes. After the freezes, I went to pieces. absolutely went to pieces. When we started fighting Professor Sada, I always forget if it's Sada or Toro. It's Sada, isn't it? It's the chick, not the dude. When we were fighting Sada, RNG was terrible. We got lucky a couple of times with things that worked out slightly well. Like, we got a couple of nice flame body burns. You didn't see the finale, did you, folks, when we actually won, of course. That's the thing. So Professor Sada took me, if you haven't seen the VOD, about 2 hours. We were under-leveled when we first challenged her, admittedly. But it took me about 2 hours. I think. Maybe it didn't take 2 hours. Maybe it was more like an hour and something. Hour and a bit. The final fight, though, the actual final fight, we managed to get to Roaring Moon, I think, once before the final finish. Other than that, really... So the first run we went into, we came up with this elaborate plan. We were going to use Glamora up front, I think. Or we were going to use... No, we were going to use Colossal up front. Again, I think it was against Slitherwing. Fire type, you know, obviously is going to be good against the bug fighting type. He kind of got smacked around a little bit. And then basically Slitherwing ended up landing, I think, a Zen headbutt that did a lot of damage that we didn't like. I think that's what happened anyway. It kind of didn't go super well, and Colossal didn't really go too great through that fight. We did manage to win. I think we ended up using Flame Charge and boosted up our speed and then knocked him out, which was nice. Brute Bonnet came in and I went, oh, this will be easy. We'll just use Heat Crash because we'll be way heavier than it will do a load of damage. Or whatever it was. Something like that. We didn't do anywhere near enough damage, and then basically from there, Brute Bonnet, because of course that was our only real counter, Brute Bonnet pretty much then proceeded to just whoop the rest of my team by Giga Draining them all. And then we had the biggest nemesis of the entire fight, honestly, was Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks was the biggest pain in my ass that entire fight. I don't know what it was about that thing. I mean, other than just the fact that it was pure ground and we didn't really have anything that could challenge it. But it was fast. Sandy Shocks was faster than my entire team, and it had earth power. So I couldn't even cheese it with Lycanroc and try and use counter to one-shot it, because it was a special move, so it doesn't proc counter. So it was just such a struggle fest of us just, you know, tweaking the strat, trying to change moves, change, you know, the odd like thing here, change the order, try and come up with a new way of getting hazards up or whatever. And eventually the final run, the very final run that we went down to, I'm going to go to the beach as well to grab the stuff here. We get a pretty decent run. Colossal, I think, gets a burn on Drain Punch Screamtail, and allows him to stall the ever-living shit out of that fight. Sandy Shocks goes down fairly easily. I can't remember who beat Sandy Shocks, but someone was... I think it was Garganical, was able to tank like one hit from him and then, you know, did some damage to him, and it was a decent fight. And it was about a... I think it was a 3v1 at the end. I don't think there's any poison types on the beach. I was just double-checking as well. That's why I'm here. Because I couldn't remember if there were any really early-game water poisons here, because sometimes you'll get a weird one that spawn on the beach, but obviously not here. But yeah, so it was kind of looking fairly good. We had Colossal, who I think went into the final point against Roaring Moon. It boosted up its attack, as you'd expect, because it always does. I think the Proto-Synthesis ability with its booster energy is literally guaranteed to just boost attack every time, which seems really redundant because it's its highest stat already. So I think it'd be way scarier if it actually just randomly boosted something, because that would be terrifying. Can you imagine if Roaring Moon boosted its speed? That would be... oh, that'd be horrible. So we had that situation where Colossal, Tyranitar, and Lycanroc were the last three we had. Colossal dies to him as we expected. He was actually fairly healthy by the end of it, because he was able to pretty much get more HP back, or roughly about the same amount, from leftovers spamming with Protect on the burned Drain Punches from Screamtail, so it wasn't really able to do much damage and therefore drain a lot. So we had like a bit of a field day farming that thing for a while to get our HP back up, which we did. We went into the fight against Roaring Moon, And then Colossal got killed. I switched T-Tar in, thinking, okay, we'll see if we can get some damage on it. We land a big Earthquake. Earthquake does some good damage. But we went for it because it was a 100% hit move. The reason we did that was because in the previous run, we managed to get another Tyranitar 1v1. And we potentially could have won if we hit Ice Fang, because of course we crit or freeze or whatever, and we missed the previous run before we finished it, I think. So we had the chance to win, and we fluffed it. And in the final run, Tyranitar lands a big hit, takes it under half, leaving 1v1. Lycanroc versus Roaring Moon. Now, of course, if you were listening to what I said earlier, you'll realize why I kept Lycanroc back till the end. Because when I was describing how we potentially wanted to defeat Sandy Shocks and couldn't, you will have heard me say Lycanroc couldn't even use counter because of the special move in Earth Power. It's not a physical move, so it doesn't trigger counter to go off. So being full health and having a focus sash, I knew we were already going to win before I'd even switched Tyranitar in. T-Tar comes in, deals over half damage. Roaring Moon goes for, I think, an Earthquake, takes us down to 1 HP, and Lycanroc counters and kills Roaring Moon, giving us the win. Finishing Monotype Rock, and probably, I would say, the most challenging Monotype we've done so far. I think that was the hardest. So, you know, it was hard. Genuinely was hard at the end. I found that really tough. Like, I'm an fairly experienced Pokemon player, and I kind of, like, dabble in different strats and things, so I have ideas of other ways I'm going to play things, you know? I'm not necessarily going to just brute force everything. Sometimes you can, but that was kind of one of those ones that I thought Rock will be good because we have all these assets. If I didn't play my absolute best in that final fight, think about all the strats of how we could set up counter at the end, hazards properly, using leftovers, protect stalling, you know, making good switches, we'd have lost and I wouldn't have finished that run that night. We'd have been going for hours. Because I was really struggling for a long time there. That was genuinely a really tough end to the game, because the Elite Four was bad enough, and we got a fairly good, like, run of luck against them. Geeta actually took way longer than I thought it would as well. Geeta gave me a bit of a whooping for a while, and then I think she beat me twice. But the first time I was kind of underprepared, to be honest. I don't think I set up very well for it. Second time I was a lot better position to win. And then I just ended up getting a bit unlucky. And then third time, obviously, we actually did win. So I think it came down to a fairly close fight, but I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was T-Tar needed to... It was a 1v1. T-Tar needed to live one hit, and then it could one-shot Glamora with Earthquake, I want to say. And T-Tar absolutely, you know, bulked the shit out of it and won, so... So the challenge has officially started, by the way, now as well, because we have our first poison type in Pooper the Wooper here. Pooper the Wooper, you'll remember from the last run when we did monotype ground. It's water absorbed Pooper the Wooper, and it's bold natured, which gives it minus attack. Okay. Are there any runs coming up that you aren't looking forward to? That's a really interesting question, actually. Yes, I actually think there are. And one of them's going to be really surprising for a lot of people, I think. The one I'm least looking forward to is not Bug. Because Bug I'm actually kind of excited by, because I think it's going to be a really interesting thought exercise, because we don't get any of the hazards. So Bug is actually one of the ones I'm not dreading. The one that I'm scared the most of is Dragon. Because Dragon has so much, like... You'd expect Dragon is going to be easy. Because the Dragon's basically the best type in the game, kind of, if you take Fairy out of the equation. They're kind of equally up there as, like, the two main big types. Fairy was a pain in this game. Dragon, while it has a fairly good matchup towards the end of the game, and Dragon types at the end game are going to be powerful because there's a lot of really powerful dragons out there. You know, you've got your Haxoruses and your Garchomps and your Dragapults and Salamence and stuff like that. Really good options. But you got to get them there first, and they all evolve really late. Take ages to level up because they have lower XP gains than other Pokemon because of their typing, basically. Because they're dragon, they take longer to gain XP, or they get less XP per fight and things. They take longer to grind. the stats are worth it in the end, but it's going to take a while before they become more powerful. An early game, like Fate, Phase 1, first stage dragons, like Gibble and stuff like that, Dreepy, usually are pretty trash. Like, they're usually pretty awful, so... yeah. I'm not really looking forward to it. I'm going to recycle an old name here again as well for this one, for Shroodle. Yeah, the name won't necessarily make sense yet, but it will in a bit. We're going to call it Monkey. This was previously a slacking monkey, but you'll see why he becomes Monkey later on when he evolves. He won't evolve today, though, I don't think. So you can see there's a Bonsly in the background as well, who was a hero of the early game last time. We have Unburden. Well, it's the same. It's Bold Nature again. Minus... oh, that's not great. Yeah, that's not really very good. Yeah, Dragon, I'd say, is the one I'm least looking forward to. Bug will be an interesting thought exercise, so I'm actually not minding that one. Any others I can think of off the top of my head that I think would be terrible? Electric, I think, will be fun. I'm kind of looking forward to that one. Water shouldn't be that bad because there's about 1 million options in the game. Grass, I don't think will be terrible. Oh, another one I'm actually not looking forward to for various reasons is Ice. Ice, I think, will be trash as well. The reason why... so, Ice in Pokemon is a really notorious type. It's a really weird one because Ice is considered both one of the potential strongest and weakest types at the same time, right? Reason being, if you look at Ice, Ice usually has 2 main traits because it's Ice. Its defense is absolutely atrocious, and most Ice Pokemon are basically glass cannons. But then on the flip side, as I say, calling it a glass cannon, Ice usually has incredibly high offense, but the risk is insane. Because if you get hit once, you're probably dead. And how many times in this game have we run into a fire type, a fighting type, a steel type, and then you look at the end game and you go, alright, what are we actually running into? Ground, which we should be fairly good against. Steel. Uh-oh. Flying, we're decent against. Dragon, we're decent against in the Elite Four. But a lot of those dragons in the Elite Four are Brick Break. And if we don't outspeed them, which there's only one Pokemon that really comes to mind as a super fast ice type in this game, which is Weavile. We don't outspeed them, we are just going to get rolled by the dragons, because they are just going to Brick Break our ass until we give up. And it's just one of those ones where it's like, there's a lot of really annoying counters to ice types in the end game. And the risk in that run is going to be really high, but the payoff could be incredible depending on what we get. Our team could be incredible, but it could also be really bad. I don't know. It's a complete unknown quantity, because as I say, ice could turn out to be the easiest one we do, because the offense is so high, we just bulldoze the whole game. It could turn out to be Ghost, but in ice, like instead of a physical attacking form, instead of a special form. Because when we did Ghost, basically after the early game where it was really painful, Ghost became a joke because they just ripped through the whole game with high special attack. And then if you didn't have anything that was special attack, you just had someone like Golden Go, who came in, took a big hit because he's a steel type, would switch into someone else like Annihilate, who would then just punch his way through the end of the game. Yeah, no, Ice is going to be a messy one. Bug, as I said, I think Bug's going to be interesting. Ground and Rock are both gone now, so we don't have to worry about that. Fighting, I think, will be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to Fighting. I'm really looking forward to one that has a lot of variety. Because while I like Rock, because in the sense of there was a small pool of Pokemon, you get used to the guys you have, you know? You kind of get a more special bond a little bit with it, because you have the same 9 for basically over half the game. I think Glamora was the last one we caught, and we caught it when we were fighting the poison dude Atticus. We were probably 4 gyms into the game, maybe 5. Yeah, maybe 5. 4 or 5 gyms into the game. We had half the game to do with that. And you build like more of a kind of relationship with them, don't you, you know? you build more of a liking for the same little guys that you see constantly fighting and them having the little hero moments because you don't have any other options. But the ones with massive variety are also really fun as well because you just constantly have a switched up team and you're using different strats and different Pokemon, and it shows kind of the diversity of the type in itself. So, I don't know. Poison, I think, is going to be really weird. Psychic is one that I think is going to be potentially quite good. I think Psychic will follow the same pattern as Ice does. Psychic's offense will be incredible on its special attacking side, but its defense is going to be really bad. I'm going to have a quick look at the ruins over here as well, purely because I happen to know that Gastly can spawn there, and that is one of the Pokemon I'm targeting and trying to get. Before we fight Gym 1, we should have 3 Pokemon, which should be Shroodle, Gastly, and Wooper. Those should be our 3. Now, how easy it's going to be to do Gym 1, I don't really know. It shouldn't be terrible, but we'll see. The temptation here is to probably see if I can get Rock Blast TM, which is over there again. We got it for Bonsly before, and see if I can teach it to Wooper. Because if I can, Wooper will probably become our dominant force for that gym. We will not have Stab, so we get the 50% attack or 50% damage bonus or whatever it is. I think it's 50%. Or is it 25? I can't remember. They always change it. We'll get the bonus for using the Stab move. Stab as well, to explain for anyone, is an acronym. Same type attack bonus. Water type uses water move. You get a bonus. Hence, same type attack bonus. There you go. People just call it Stab, so they don't have to say the whole thing every time. But, yeah. So, there's a few types out there I think that are going to be really bad. I don't know. I think probably Poison is going to be okay. I don't really expect it to be crazy good, though. I think it'll be kind of like Rock. I don't want to run into him. Rock and Poison, I think, are probably going to be really similar, and it's kind of strange that we got them right after each other. I think Psychic and Ice are going to be really similar. Electric actually could be quite similar as well to those ones, in that Electric is really high offense, but at least there's a bit of a mix with a few other options. There's a few defensive electric types we could use. Belly Bolt kind of comes to mind. Fighting type will be fun as well, because we'll get to use this boy again. Old Flamigo, who we haven't had a chance to use for a long time now. Flamigo was in the original run. First ever one we did was flying. So our fighting type boy over there, Flamigo, was right in there, and it was a hell of a fighter. Hey. Spotty Audio, but I wanted to say hi. Hi, Oreo. How are you? How you doing? How's it going? Keeping that streak alive even while you're at work. I love it. It's amazing. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a decent day so far. Alright, apparently I wasn't supposed to be until 3 today? Wait, you turned up like 4 hours early. What? Did they just tell you the wrong thing, or did you just misremember what they told you and went in like way earlier or something then? Saying, what's that? That's not for another hour, is it? But I'm sure you left ages ago. Well, I know you did because I was talking to you earlier on, but yeah, that's annoying. Well, I mean, have they actually got anything for you to do? Or did they just kind of tell you to go away and come back in a bit? I don't know what they do there, because I suppose they weren't expecting you. I suppose they'll always kind of take you in, but I'm just grabbing items at this point. I honestly don't know what I'm doing anymore. I need to just go and find a Gastly. I need to go to the ruins. That's what I said I was doing. I just ran past them. They're on the other side of here. Just on register? Well, I suppose one way to look at it is maybe, I mean, I doubt it, but are they going to let you go home early because you started early? Maybe. If not, though, I mean, extra monies, I guess. No? Extra monies, though. A couple of extra hours in the, on the shift, a bit of extra money. I'm glad you were able to keep your stream streak alive as well, because I think you were the one who had You and Bevan have the longest streak we know of 65. So it would have been sad if you had to break your streak because you were on... especially if it's because you'd have gone in early as well. You went in early when you weren't supposed to and break your 65 stream streak. That would be devastating. That's down there as well we're going. There's a chance Gastly spawns in the ruins. Hey, Nitty, though. How you doing? It's nice to see you, man. Hugh. Shroodle run. Well, it's poison. So it's kind of a Shroodle run. We have actually done Shroodle before. He did feature previously in the normal type run. But I actually really like... I do really like Shroodle. Why are there so many drowsies? This is just to spite me after Mystery Dungeon. I mean, there's 4 drowsies right there. And in Mystery Dungeon, there's 5 drowsies actually. But it took me ages to find them. If you were here for monotype Ghost as well, you'll realize how annoying this is going to be today, trying to find Gastly, and it may well take like an hour to find one. Because for some reason, even though he's not supposed to be rare, he very rarely spawns in the ruins for some reason. And I have no idea why. Let's go and fight this child, shall we, and put him in his place. He's actually bigger than us, but still. 4 more days and we get off the funny number. Oh my god. Not the funny number. Not the funny number. Oh yeah, 4 more days and you get on the funny number anyway. Level 7, we'll go for the acid spray. This should be good. Goes for growl, complete waste of time. We are a special attacker, basically at the moment, because our only good move is special. I said our only good move. Jesus Christ, that was poor. The only good thing there is that at least acid spray is going to do more damage every turn. Oh god, we're in trouble. This is not great. Oh no, Wooper's only attacking with his mud shot, I think. Oh no. Please use acid spray on me. I learned acid spray. If only we were like poison heal or something. That's the one nice thing about acid spray, I will say though, is because it's guaranteed to drop stats every turn. It actually works quite well for... like if you stack this with metronome, I bet you could actually crank out some pretty gnarly damage. I think, anyway. Metronome acid spray spamming, like against things that are weak to poison, I think would actually be kind of crazy. Look at the XP, goddamn! Holy... 200 XP from a level 7 Squawkabilly, don't mind if I do. Also, I will say, the 2 natures we got so far are both terrible, because both Clodsire and Shroodle have minus attack, increased defense, so there you go. You're at the funny number. Hey, also on Tuesday, we're going to have our first ever 70 stream streak. Holy Jesus. 70 streams. I mean, what is it, 4 a week? So you're actually fairly close at that point to doing, what, 20 weeks without missing a stream. You're not that far off. You'd be a couple of weeks out, but 20 weeks. That's unbelievable, that is. Hi, Spartacus. Welcome in as well. You got your schedule for next week now, by the way? How is your schedule for next week? Is it okay? Do you have some nice days off? I hope it's nice. I know you were hoping to get, you know, a day off early on at the start of the week. How is the schedule? I hope it's what you wanted and you got some good news from it. You know? How you doing, Spartacus? How's your weekend? I hope you're having a nice Sunday today. That goes for you, Nitty, as well, of course. How are you doing, my dude, as well? How are we? Is it me or does Squawkabilly sound like Yoshi? Yeah, now you say it, I can hear it, you know? Now you say it, I can hear it. And I don't think I'm ever going to forget that now. That's one of those things that once you hear it, you can't unhear. I'm always just going to think of Yoshi now when I see Squawkabilly. So, yeah. It's alright, I've got tomorrow off. Acid Spray Metronome, held item, kind of broken. Yeah. That actually sounds like a really nasty combination, doesn't it, as well? I was just reading that quickly because I realised I missed it. I've got tomorrow and Wednesday off. That's not bad. Tuesday I work from 9 till 1, so I can be here or stream. Nice. Ayo. Well, I'm glad. Hey, it's always nice to see you. It's a pleasure to have you here, of course. So I'm glad that you'll be able to hang out with us. It's always nice to have you, you know? You'll be able to see BDSP as we attempt to challenge... Where, actually, no. I'm not gonna I know everyone's going to be like, you shouldn't say this, alright? BDSP on Tuesday, okay? BDSP stream. The hardcore nuzlocke. Think of it like basically Tuesday is going to be the equivalent of a filler episode. Yeah? Not by choice, but because of the point that we finished at last time after taking so long. We only have one gym left. And then we get to Victory Road and go to the Elite Four, okay? And you might be like, well, what do you mean? Why is it filler if you're about to go to the Elite Four? I'll explain. The level cap is almost 20 levels higher than us. And I just refuse to grind on stream in BDSP because BDSP's grind is so mind-numbingly slow and boring. I'm not going to put anyone through the suffering of watching me spend like 4 hours grinding about 20 levels in the Grand Underground. Because like, I can tell you from personal experience of grinding those levels in the Grand Underground, it is exactly as painful as it sounds. It is awful. And I'm not going to put you lot through that. So we're going to find something else to do basically on Tuesday after getting to the Elite Four. Whether it be randomly going and like just digging shit up in the underground or what. We're going to do something. I don't know what though. But we're not grinding because that is just going to be painfully bad. I'll just grind it out during the week and we'll challenge the Elite Four like we did before on the start of the stream the next week. So next week, not Tuesday, but next Tuesday, we will probably be challenging Cynthia again. So if you're here for that revenge arc, you want to see if we can beat Cynthia again after choking against her the first time. That's the stream to be at. This one, this week, we're fighting Volkner. We got to go through Victory Road. It's alright. But next week is the one you want to be there for. That's going to be the big one, where we fight Cynthia again. And it's my attempt 3 or attempt 4 now to beat her. Or I guess it's challenge 3 against Cynthia, but we've lost other times as well. Anyway, thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. That was me going on a random tangent for about 10 years there. I'll stop that now. Let's go for a mud shot. Get that stab bonus, of course. Level 5, so we're not going to do a lot of damage. But at least we have a ground type. That's nice. Yeah, thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. Drink of choice today, by the way, just so everyone knows, because you're really interested. I know you are. Lemon Lime Sprite. That's what we got today. I thought I'd have a Sprite. I talked about this the other week, I think, that I haven't had a Sprite for a while. Maybe this was off stream. I don't remember. But I thought I'd treat myself to a Sprite. So I've got a nice Sprite. Anyway, let's read the chat that I missed as well. Got some soup. Ayo. We do like some soup. I had some soup yesterday, actually. I had some soup at lunchtime yesterday. What soup have you got, Spartacus? We'll compare soups. I had spicy parsnip. That was the soup I had yesterday. Spicy parsnip soup. And it was pretty good, honestly. Actually, I was fairly happy with it. It wasn't bad. Still recovering from our video shoot. My neck feels like it'll break at any moment. Oh, at any moment now. Crunching noises initiate. That's no good, Nitty. Well, I mean, the you know, being a bit kind of crunched up part of it. I hope the shoot went well, though. How was it in general? Did you feel like it went well? How were things with it? Sangria. Sangria? I do like sangria. I do like a bit of sangria. Sometimes I'll make my own sangria as well. Which is a while. I haven't done that for a while now, but if I ever have a random like bottle of wine lying about somewhere, sometimes I'll make sangria with it if no one drinks it, because, you know, it's been there for about 2 years or something and nobody's drunk it, so I just make a thing of it. Ramen with egg and fried pork. Oh, that sounds really good. So you got a full-on like ramen bowl. That sounds great. That sounds really nice, actually. So I can't wait to have that ramen that I'm still owed from Christmas that I never managed to have. For anyone who doesn't know, Christmas Eve, right? Christmas Eve. We did the Pokemon 1K celebration stream. Yeah. It was the final one. We opened the Pokemon 151 box. Before that happened, though, I went and I ordered food because I was going to have a meal. Because it was Christmas Eve when I was streaming, so we did that. Actually, no, what? No, it was. I was getting confused there with the way I did it. It was Christmas Eve. I was thinking that I didn't stream on Christmas Eve because I was trying to avoid doing a big... I didn't want to do a long stream on Christmas Eve. I didn't want to do like a 12-hour stream on Christmas Eve because I knew everyone was busy as well. I didn't want people having to, you know, waste time out of their busy Christmas Eves coming in to stream and hang out with me, you know? Because everyone's doing stuff and I don't want to, you know, take away from people, stuff like that. So I split my 12-hour stream down into 4 4-hour streams throughout... or actually, I guess it turned into 4 4-hour streams in the end. But the 12 hours became 16 hours basically across the week. And we did it 4 hours each day where we opened the different Pokemon stuff. But on the what was it, Saturday, Sunday? Was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday, wasn't it? Because it wasn't Christmas Eve on Sunday this year, I think. On the Sunday, basically, I was supposed to have ramen. And I didn't find out until an hour before I was about to, like, eat. When I went to order it, basically. That they'd announced on the day of Christmas Eve that they were closed for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I'd been looking forward to that ramen for weeks. Weeks! I was hyping it up. I was like, yeah, ramen next week. It's going to be... And they were closed. That damn near killed me when I found that out. I was done. I was done. Couldn't believe it. I was crushed. But I'm actually going to have it, like... Oh, it's this guy who keeps double stacking the yawns all the time as well. I hate this so much. But we're going to, I'm going to have ramen, soon, hopefully. And I'll have some good ramen. Had a fresh peach sangria once, and it was so damn good. That sounds really nice. Fresh peach sangria, eh? That sounds good. No, that's a misclick. Well, this is going well, isn't it? This is going really, really well. Yeah, really good, this one. So far, this run. Really good. I haven't already, like, misclicked and fucked up already in, like, one of the first 5 fights in the run. Or anything. Now that works with the defense thing. I'll just kill him because I don't think he has a second guy. Think for the Yoda Daphne. Does he have a second Pokemon? No, he doesn't, so we can kill him successfully. Ramen review, yeah. Maybe I'll post it on Discord if I remember to take a picture of it. Went really well. We got some pretty good stuff for the music video. Nice. Nice. We got Poison Tail now, which is good enough. I'm glad, Nitty. I'm glad. Worth the pain, then, you know? Suffering for the arts. That's what it is. I'm glad it went well, though, my dude. I know you were talking about it the other week. You're kind of excited for it, so I'm glad it went well. Yeah, good stuff, man. I love the music in this game. I know, like, that's gonna be my most, like, said line throughout this entire series, if you want to look at it like that, of monotype 1 to 18, every single type. I guess 1 to 19, because we have the GOATS Hall of Fame run at the end, but that's going to be my most said thing, I think, ever since playing this game on stream. I love the music in this game, and I say it all the time. This Monster Hunter, I kept saying it the other day as well when I was playing with Bevan like 2 weeks ago. That was amazing as well. Let's go for Poison Tail. Why not? Slackoff has the ability Truant, so he can only attack once every 2 turns, because he's unfortunately unlucky enough to be part of the slacking line. Which means he gets a ability that basically cripples him, which I'm not going to complain about, because if slacking didn't have it, he would be insane, quite frankly. Slacking would be incredible if he didn't have Truant. So yeah. Basically, although Poopa's like the meme pick here, and we love Poopa, I'm going to be honest, Poopa's not that great for the start of the game. Like, he's not very strong. Or she, in this case, actually, because I think we have a female one. But she's not very strong. Not to disrespect Poopa like that, but Poopa basically is weak as shit. So, until we get Clodsire, it's basically not going to be that good. But it evolves at level 20, so pretty much after the second gym, we can get Clodsire. So It all kind of works its way out. And also, massive thing here. Keep in mind, this happened when we did monotype ground. Clodsire has water absorb. Now, the reason that that is so potent is because it means Iono's Belly Bolt can literally do 0 damage to us because he can't hit us with an electric move because we're part ground, and he can't hit us with a water move because we'll absorb it and gain health. So, basically, Iono's gym becomes so much easier because Belly Bolt is now completely useless in that entire fight. Purely just because of having Clodsire, or even Wooper at that point, I guess, but... if we still had Wooper for some reason. But basically, it just means we're in a way better position because of that. If we had whatever the other ability is, I think Poison Point, it would be more annoying. Oh. Week after, we have to play a show. We have a show to play. March is a busy month. Let's go. Nice. I like it. That's why neutralizing gas is pretty wicked when it works. Yeah. There's some good stuff in... Poison is a really weird one, because I said earlier that Rock's going to be... Rock, basically, I think, is going to follow a similar pattern to this one. I think it will. However, what I would say is Rock's tools, compared to the tools we have in Poison, aren't necessarily better or worse. I think they're just different. Rock has a really interesting setup with a lot more hazard support and things like that. Well, I think here, we get a lot more things like status that Rock doesn't get. We get a lot more moves to really play with as well. There's a lot more kind of like big power that Rock doesn't have. One of the biggest ones I can think of right now is a huge move, really, if we can get a whole strat built up already. That I'm already planning out strats in my head of how we're going to win the game, basically. One I've already thought of, and I know it'll work well because of the Pokemon we used in the previous run, Glimora. Glimora is pretty strong, right? Glimora is pretty punchy, pretty potent. You can get Electric or Ikoria here, I didn't know that. Basically, long story short, TLDR version of your boy there being good. Glimora. We get one that has Toxic Debris, drops its Toxic Spikes down on the ground every time it gets hit. Pokemon gets poisoned, providing we kill the first one. Next Pokemon who switches in gets poisoned, right? Now, unlike last time, we used Sludge Wave as our main stab attack. We will have multiple Pokemon on our team that use the move Venoshock. Venoshock is a move that is 60 base power, poison type move. It's a special attack, so it is more niche because it will only have to be on certain Pokemon because we're not going to have that many special attackers probably. However, the base power, or the damage dealt, effectively, of Venoshock is doubled when the Pokemon you attack is poisoned. And if Glimora can guaranteed poison basically everything we run into by using Mortal Spin and Toxic Spikes, it is going to be a field day. Because, oh my god, we are going to be pumping out 120 base power, 100% accurate moves, Venoshocks, constantly. Like, we're going to be absolutely, like, dominating in the power department. It's going to be crazy. Because there are just some Pokemon, when it comes to poison, that are just powerhouses, you know? One thing I'm really looking forward to using as well, because I've just never used it, and I've always thought it was an interesting mon. Interested to use Krogunk and Toxicroak. I think Toxicroak's going to be fun. I think Muck will be fun to use as well. Muck, Toxicroak, Toxapex. I think Toxapex is... everyone knows how good Toxapex is. Thing's insane. So I'm looking forward to using that as well. I think that'll be a fun one. There you go, there's Water Absorb. First proc of it going. Doesn't affect Pooper. Means, of course, we can take the hit. We would have gained health back, of course. But in this case, we don't because, you know, we're... up full HP already, but that's a game changer ability. That's one of those big ones you really want because it is just that good. There's a whole water gym. The AI will be pretty powerless to stop that for the most part, so we should be well in there basically. So, yeah, little Pooper. While, as I say, it's not going to be the strongest Pokemon in the world just yet. Give it time. Let it cook. Let it cook. And little Pooper will become a powerhouse in this run. Mark my words. Pooper will go from mid-tier to S-tier by the end of this when we get Clodsire. I'm telling you. Believe that. Back to work I go. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. Of course. You have a good one, Oreo. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for popping in on your break. Congratulations on successfully keeping your streak alive, of course, as well. I appreciate it very much. You have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. We appreciate you very much. Yee. Have a good rest of your day. Pet all the cute puppas as well if you see them. You must do that for us. The puppas must be satisfied with pets. So the rundown for today as well, roughly, we're an hour and a half deep, okay? Now, I'll admit I've done basically nothing so far today because I haven't even got to the school yet, okay? The plan for today, pretty much, if we can have got past gym number 1, which is Katie, probably got towards Brassius at gym 2, we'll be good going, basically, if we're at, like, Brassius. Maybe beating him by the end of the day. First 2 gyms are not going to be a cakewalk. They're a bit of a joke, though. Because gym number 1 is Bug, which doesn't really threaten poison. Gym number 2 is Grass, which, you know, points if you guess the answer, doesn't really threaten poison. So we're basically going to walk through the first 2 gyms like it's nothing. And then gym number 3, which is Electric, we have Clodsire by that point, so they can't really do anything against us. At least in certain capacity anyway. So we're basically going to have, like, in theory, I might be wrong, we should have an easy run of it through the first part of the game. I think it's going to be an easy ride for the first maybe 3, even 4 gyms. So after that, it's going to start to crank up in difficulty. The Psychic Gym is going to be difficult, except for one Pokemon, which I already know is going to be a hard counter in Skuntank. A Dark type, which will not be able to be hit, of course, by a Psychic move. It's immune. Ghost, I think, is actually going to be kind of annoying. But again, Skuntank, if we have it by that point, is a Dark type. So doesn't really matter, does it? Let's go through the gates. We need to find Gastly. That's our next point of call. You know, we'll go get Gastly. So we'll have to go to the ruins, catch a Gastly. Once we've got a Gastly, we can probably challenge Gym 1. I don't think there'll be any other poisons before that, looking at the team. Gym 2, Brassius. I don't think we can get a Grimer. I know we can get a Grimer. Maybe a Toxel. Definitely a Glamora and a Toxapex / Mareanie at about Gym 3. So there's a bunch where I know roughly where we can get them. Right now, though, there's some I don't know where we can catch some. It's just red, all of them. Let's go with green, all them in. Welcome in, young goose man. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you? Good old young goose man. You eat bricks. Certainly an interesting way of looking after your dental health there, I've got to say. I'm not sure I could do that. Not sure I'd be able to successfully munch on a brick, you know? Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good one. And thank you for being here, by the way, as well. I just want to say that. I appreciate it. You remember me? You underestimate my power. You know, I have a pretty good memory, so I have a pretty good memory, so I'm fairly good at remembering people. When it comes to names, sometimes I don't, but that kind of depends. Like, usually the way it will go with stuff like that is people will say, like, you know, Nitty, like here. If Nitty had told me that he actually wanted to be called Cosmos, which I know he doesn't, but if you had, it would be harder for me to remember that, because my natural instinct is just to call you Nitty because it's at the start of your name, you know? So, like, there's things like that. Sometimes I find it harder. I know Demonic is one that I usually mess up a lot, because he wants to be called Dragon, but he's called Demonic Dragon, so it always makes sense for me to say Demonic instead of Dragon, because it's the first part of the name, you know? So, but most things I'm pretty good at remembering, though, yeah. was going to ask if Skorupi was in the game. It's not. It's really sad that it isn't, because I actually really like Skorupi and Drapion. This thing as well, this fight is over already. If you don't know, because this Pokemon that we're fighting here, Pawmi, literally only has Thunder Shock, and we're a ground type, so it's game over already. He remembers all the weird stuff I said in my sleep. Yeah, I know all the stuff that Nitty said in his sleep as well. I can't reveal it because it's classified information, but I do remember what he said in his sleep. Poison monotype, huh? Indeed. I'm trying to think when you were here last. Had we started rock by that point? I want to say we were still on ground then, weren't we, young Gooseman? We were doing ground, I think. In which case, which I think you were last year when we did ground. I could be wrong, though. If it was, we've done one more in between. We did a whole rock-type run. And then now we're on poison. So that was what the wheel spinner decided to give us, so we don't have the poison type. But this is type number 8 out of 18, so we're still not even halfway. And we've been going for about probably 5 months now, maybe even 6 months of these runs. I'd be interested to see. Tell you what, I can actually check, I can fact check that right now. Give me 2 seconds. Let me open YouTube and look at the VODs I've uploaded, because it should be on there. Let's see when monotype, original monotype came out, shall we? Should we have a look? That's normal. Normal mid-game. Fairy, that was the second one. Monotype Fairy. Burb Champion, that's the one. Oh, that's when Mystery Dungeon is still around. Monotype Run continues. Probably the week before. Sundays are for the Burbs, that's not the one. How many Burbs did it take to beat a gym leader? It must be one before that. Burbs destroy the Paldea region. Jesus, is that how long ago it was? Hang on. God, it was September. It was September we started that. We've been going 6 months on these runs already, and we haven't even done half. God damn. Okay. Just BDSP Nuzlocks? Yeah, the BDSP one is the other one we've been doing. That one, we got to Cynthia and we lost, so we end up restarting. We lost the 1v1 against Cynthia, which was pretty, unfortunate, really. So, it is what it is, though, you know? There's not a lot we can do about that. Sometimes you just lose these runs and things, and it's okay. It's just how it is, you know? Old Pooper is the one we've got. Minus attack, increased defense, and then Shroodle. Shroodle was actually going to be really good here. Monkey. Monkey the Shroodle was actually going to be insane. His nature is kind of trash, not going to lie, but the rest of him's actually pretty good. He's got a shiny Varoom. Let's go. Shiny Varoom is actually kind of hard to pick out, isn't it, when you find him? Because isn't it only a really subtle color change from what I remember? There's a bunch of those that have really small color changes. Magnemite is another one that's actually way harder to tell in the newer games. Because when they changed all the surfaces and stuff, in this game they basically did an overhaul of a lot of the textures. And they did a lot of updated models for the textures on the models. So that's why you'll see, like, if anyone remembers Monoground, when I had Crocodile, Crocodile has, like, scales and stuff now. You'll see it with Skeledirge as well. His tail will have scales on and stuff, right? Or some Pokemon look kind of furry. There's some shinies that become way harder to spot purely because of that. A good example is Magnemite, who kind of goes like this slightly gold color. It's very subtle. Magnemite goes this like very subtle gold color. But the problem is, when you normally find Magnemite is during the day, and he's chrome normally, and it's a very subtle color difference, and he's pretty much constantly got the sun shining on him. So he looks slightly yellowy anyway. And it's just a giant pain in the ass. But as we made it to the school, and an ad break has actually just started, I am going to take this opportunity to have a quick BRB. I think it's probably a good time to do it. We're an hour and 40 minutes in. I'll go and grab a drink, have a quick stretch, do all my midstream self-carey stuff that I normally do. I'm going to put some Pokemon music on in the background. Furry or furry? Furry as in like a surface that is furry, you know? You can see it has fur. Not that type of furry as in the group of people, no. Like the surface of like a certain Pokemon can look like the texture of what you'd expect, you know? Have I got any? I don't think I've got any in the decks that will show it yet. Bonsly is a good example. Bonsly looks kind of like stony, you know, when he's a rock type. Oh, we don't have the decks yet. Never mind. All right. Anyway, music's on. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'll be quick. So, BRB. Turn that music down. Actually, just pause it and switch it off. Golden Go has the next disappointing shiny since Gengar and Garchomp. If you want to talk about disappointments, Nitty, look no further than me. I mean, that was... Nah, someone's going to kill me for saying that. It was a joke, okay? It was a joke. Alright? Chill out, chat. Alright? Don't murder me. It was a joke, okay? No gun emotes needed. It was a joke. The laugh track went off. It was a joke, okay? I actually have one I think is a worse one than Golden Go. I have a worse shiny than Golden Go. In my opinion. I think this is more of a personal disappointment more than anything else, but I was really disappointed when I saw it. Armarouge and Cerulege. Those are my two picks. Basically the same mon, so I mean that's why I consider them, you know, like the same thing. Armarouge, Ceruledge for me are two of the most disappointing shinies in the new game. Because the only thing that changes about Armarouge and Ceruledge is the color of their eyes. They change from, I think, red to blue. And it's like... I mean, at least they change. Yeah, but like this... Like, it's not a good change, though. Like, nothing about the Pokemon except the eye has changed. It's like, it's just kind of pointless, you know, as a shiny. I've never really just understood why when it comes to shinies, they don't just go kind of crazy with it. Because it doesn't seem like... Maybe it's just me being naive and not knowing anything about it, but if I was in Pokemon's department and someone went, can you come up with some shinies for a Pokemon here? And they went, okay, this one's blue. Can you make a shiny for it? And I went, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's make it light blue. Everyone's not going, oh, genius idea, great. I'd be like, make it purple, make it green, make it pink, make it fucking black, white, whatever. Completely change it. Make it metallic. Make it look gold, silver. Make it look bronze. I don't know. Change. I wouldn't make it blue still. And then just go, well, actually, it's light blue. But I slightly changed the hue of the brown on its back. So that's the other one they do as well, isn't it? They'll have, like, Wooper, and they'll be like, he's brown, but he's a slightly lighter brown. And it's like... Or I know Clodsire isn't, I don't think it's actually like that, but like, it's just an example of one of those dumb decisions they make with shinies that doesn't make any sense to me. You know? Just make it cool. Like, I think when it comes to Armarouge, Ceruledge, yeah, the Mega Man thing. The Mega Man thing I've said about before. The other one is, here's an interesting one, they're a pair. Switch their colors. Make Armarouge purple and black, and make Ceruledge red and gold. I think they'd look sick. I think they'd look really good if you just flip the colors. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. But, like, it feels like shinies these days are so low effort, it's unreal. And I'm not just saying it for the sake of... Because, I mean, someone obviously has to come up with the idea of it, and I'm not shitting on it for the sake of it. But, like, it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult if you were the guy at Pokemon that was designed to come up with the concept of the shiny Pokemon. It doesn't seem like that hard of an idea. You know, someone goes, we've got this guy who's going to be this color, and all you have to do is say, yeah, come up with this color instead. Maybe make him this color and change this about him. You know? It's just weird to me, you know? Could have done something funny with all the colors, like a not to Capcom. Yeah, like the Mega Man one. It's just stupid. How do I evolve Dunsparce? I'm dumb. I actually don't know. So I'm going to do the sensible thing in the circumstances, and I'm going to look it up on Google. Because I don't know either. Let's have a look. I do have a large catalogue of Pokemon knowledge, but unfortunately it's not quite encyclopedic. So to evolve Dunsparce into Dunsparce, it needs to learn Hyper Drill, which it learns naturally at level 32. There you go. Get it Hyper Drill and then level it up once, presumably. So either 32, or if it's already gone past it, put it back on the put the move back on and then level it up. I wish it actually told you as well. It would be nice if it gave you the stipulation of that, because I remember when we did the monotype rock run, I actually skipped Mimic on Bonsly because I didn't realize that's how you evolved it to Sudowoodo. So then I had to over level it so I could actually change and get the Sudowoodo instead of the Bonsly. It was really annoying. But there you go, Young Goose Man. That's how you evolve it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot
I'll come back to that in a minute, Nitty, alright?
Down.
Maximum
this
suspense.
Is yours now.
I was on the edge of my seat for that one. The suspense was built up. How's it going, Maximum? Hello. How you doing, my dude? How was Helldivers 2? That's what you're playing, wasn't it? I was watching for a long time, actually. I was lurking away, as I do. You know me. Always lurking away. I'm always lurking away somewhere. In the shadows, that's me. Very fun. Yeah, it was fun watching. It's actually the first time I've watched someone play it. So I've heard a lot of good things about it. And I've seen, like, the odd mention of it here and there, but I've never actually watched it, you know? So, yeah, it looks pretty fun. I really like the aesthetic of it. Looks cool. It looks very Destiny-like, you know, which I think is why I kind of drawn to it. Yeah. I like it. I'm glad your stream was fun, man. Thank you so much for hanging out as well, and for hanging out. Thank you so much for raiding over, I mean. And thank you to everyone for hanging out with Maximum if you were in there as well. Go check him out as well. I've done a double shout out there. Go check out Maximum. He's an up-and-coming lad. Strong on the YouTube game as well, I've got to say. He's certainly one who knows how to make a video as well, so it's always impressive to see Maximum's work. So go check him out. He's a good dude. And he's just a good dude. He loves a sound alert, does Maximum as well, you know? Some would call him an addict to sound alerts. He can't not get his serotonin hit from those Lord Shaxx yeses, you know? But everyone's got their faults, you know? But thank you so much for hanging out with Maximum. I appreciate it. And welcome in to everybody who came in, of course. I appreciate you hanging out and with Maximum, and welcome into my stream. We're playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Right now we're doing a monotype challenge. Trying to beat the game with only poison types. We've only just started, so we only have 2 Pokemon right now. But that's what we're doing. So only poison types, that we're allowed to do. So as long as it has poison in its typing somewhere, then we're allowed to use it, okay? So, nice and simple. Let's put the white shoes on as well. Yes. Don't need gloves. What's the bag? No, I don't really like that. Let's change the hat as well. What's the helmet? Is that the really weird looking one? No, I don't like that. Nice. Let's save that. Need it for the normal monotype because I was too busy to finish that. Ah, okay, okay. John, I actually didn't use Dunsparce when I did mine. I think I caught it and I never bothered using it. So, yeah. Yeah, Helldivers looks like a really fun game, actually. I'd probably give it a go. I might wait until it goes on sale and then give it a go in a bit. Wait until Easter or something and then see. I'll just catch up on what Nitty said as well right before the raid, because I said I was going to do that. Back in the oldie Game Boy era, they were randomized. But these are conscious decisions to make them garbage. Yeah, no, I agree as well. I think they just make them kind of meh these days, you know? I mean, maybe there's some actual reasons for it. I don't know. Maybe Pokemon's decision will be fueled by things, and it's kind of just one of those things you overlook, you take for granted. Maybe it'll be fueled by things like thinking about making shinies that are less, maybe difficult for colorblind people to see. I don't know. That could be a conscious decision they make, is to make Pokemon designs that are deliberately less, you know, involve less colors that maybe a colorblind person couldn't see or something like that. The more common types of colorblindness anyway, perhaps, I don't know. But in which case, if you want to solve that, basically just add the special shiny effect that they add in Legends Arceus, and then you fix that entire problem, because there's a sound cue and there's a shiny thing that happens when the shiny appears. But, you know, it's Pokemon, so will they ever do that? Probably not. You need help. No, you don't, Max. You don't need help. You're perfectly fine, you know? You're a perfectly fine lad. Everyone loves a sound alert now and again, you know? There's nothing wrong with a sound alert. With a good sound alert. I've never actually looked what that is up there. It's just a random, like, ball up on there. Kind of cool. Like a little pillar thing. Randomly, I think the most confusing Pokemon is Flittle. Flying tissue turns into a Nicki Minaj ostrich. Like, what? No, I agree on that as well. It doesn't make sense that Flittle turns into, like, a weird ostrich-looking thing. Yeah. It's a really weird choice, because it looks like a flower or something, doesn't it? And then it turns into that thing. Hey, Munchlax! Yeah, that's a good Pokemon. Speaking of Munchlax, we got one of those in BDSP for the Hardcore Nuzlocke. And, you know, spoiler for Tuesday's stream, but if you're here, you get the inside info. Munchlax evolved. So we have the big boy now. We got a Snorlax. And oh boy, is that going to be fun to use. We're going to have a Snorlax. A BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke. A Snorlax. He's going to just wreck everything. I need to take him to the move tutor, though, and see if he has any good moves. But I think he'll be a solid Snorlax, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe for the redeems, Nitty, as well. I've got 3 drinks. I'm going to drink the least hydrating first, so then I can hydrate with the others afterwards. Big brain. That's a smart idea, isn't it? And the thank you for the spinal as well. Heading off to bed. Got some things to do in the morning. Have a good rest of your stream, of course, Nitty. You have a good one too, my dude. I'm very happy to always run into you, of course, when we get the chance. It's always nice to have a chat, and I appreciate you with your very busy life and quite frankly atrocious time zone to actually make it to stream, because I know you've probably got one of the worst time zones to actually try and make it into stream, because it's always late at night when I'm playing. So I really appreciate that you still take the time to come in and say hi and hang out with us, and we appreciate you a huge amount, my dude, and I hope you have a wonderful week if we don't get to see you before whenever. So. Should I get a Snorlax in Kitakami? I would say it depends what you're doing there, Young Goose Man, for your monotype. If you're doing DLC, then yes. Well, actually, you can't. You can't, can you? Because if you're doing monotype, you wouldn't be able to go to the DLC until you finish the base game. So actually, you wouldn't be able to. That's an interesting thing I just thought of there. You're not allowed, are you? So I guess you can't. Want a spice bag? Do you actually want a spice bag, Mirage? Well, actually, no. You want the spice bag, the part without just the chips, don't you? You don't want the curry and the curry and the sweet and sour. That's the bit in it. You don't want. I don't want that either. That sounds grim mixing those together. You can go to Kitakami early game. Am I thinking the wrong thing? Am I thinking it's the second DLC? Is that the one I'm thinking of that you can't go to until you've completed the post game? I think it must be in it. Kitakami must be the one you can go to early. I mean, honestly, I'll give you my like bluntest answer I can. Right? It honestly doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, though, Young Goose Man, it's your run. You do whatever you want to do. You shouldn't base what you want to do for your run on my opinion as the streamer, because I'm not the one playing it, you know? So I would say you should do, if you want to get a Snorlax, go get a Snorlax. If you don't want to get a Snorlax, don't bother, you know? Because, like, for me, it's like, I don't know. We kind of had this conversation at the start of stream today about how, like, I hate when people tell people how to play a game unsolicited, you know? Like, I was given the example of when I was playing R6 Siege earlier yesterday, right? We played a game on Chalet. And it was a 2v3, I want to say. Maybe it was a 2v4, I don't remember. It was me and this Thatcher, who, in one case, actually, Mirage helping him out actually saved the game because he was a bit clueless, let's be real. But we wanted to go and get a bomb plant down and get the round one. And the guy who died on our team was literally just sat in my ear for like 20 seconds being like, use your smokes, you throw the smokes, Thermite, throw the smokes, plant. And it's like, if you didn't think that like I was actually planning on using the smokes and planting in a 2v4 when we have like everything set up to do it, and you need to tell me to do that, why would I be in the rank that I'm in, my guy? Shut up and let me play the fucking game. Like, that's like an extreme example, but like people like that piss me off so much when I'm playing games. It's so annoying when you have that one guy who, like, you know, runs off to the other side of the map and dies in the first 30 seconds, and he just comes on the mic and he's like, well played, team. Maybe we should try defending properly next time, or whatever. And he's like, oh, why was no one watching this? And it's like, maybe you would have been watching it if you weren't fucking dead. Stay in your lane, bitch. Like, you know? Like, people like that just piss me off so much. It's just like the backseating type thing, especially while you're playing games with people. It's so annoying. So yeah, that's kind of like why my opinion on it is. Like, I don't really, like, give my opinion on what people should do in games, because at the same time, it's like, it's not me playing it, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. If you want to get a Snorlax, go get a Snorlax. I think it would be a fun Pokemon to use for a run, personally. It would be a massive amount of power. Personally, I would say you could probably get around using Snorlax if you wanted to use Slacking instead. Slacking is probably going to be your hardest hitter, other than Snorlax, for the entire run. But if you want to make things slightly easier and you want to get another heavy hitter, Munchlax is a good option to evolve into, in the other, You know, if you want to get a big heavy hitter in Snorlax, which Snorlax in this game has access to be able to learn other moves and things, I think Snorlax is a good Pokemon. It would be a good choice for a run. But I'm not going to tell you whether you should or shouldn't get one, because it's not my place. But if you want to use one, you use one. That's what I say. If you want to use one, go for it. I think Snorlax is great. If you don't, I can understand that. He could be a crutch. I don't know. I don't know how good he is in monotype normal, to be honest. Amazing how different you seem whenever Siege comes up. Basically, Bowl. So I've been playing Siege. Siege has been out for a long time. Game came out in 2015, right? So it's been out 9 years. I've been playing Siege. I actually played in the beta originally. Before I even knew what the game was, I played in the beta because I think it was open beta. I ended up playing the beta because no one was really interested in Siege at that point because all the trailers looked really cool, but the game under-delivered basically when it came out, and it was a bit of a shocking game. But I played a tiny bit of multiplayer in Year 1, Season 1 in 2015, and also in the beta. So I have some of the old skins that you could never get after the beta. So I've been playing a long time. Since then, I took a small break after the first year of the game when it was quite frankly atrocious, and then basically came back in Year 2, Season 1, and started playing pretty much consistently ever since. I've never really taken a break, so I've been playing the game effectively for like 7 to 8 years straight, pretty much. So I've been playing for a long time, and the Siege community over that time has got worse and worse and worse, to the point where they are just unbearable to play with at this point, because everybody's toxic, everybody shits on you for literally anything, everybody complains about everything every 2 minutes, everyone wants to tell you how you should play the game. Half the people you play against are literally cheaters at this point. You know? And it's like, it's one of those really annoying things where it's just like, I'm just kind of sick of people in Siege. I've spent 7-8 years playing multiplayer ranked in Siege with these absolute morons. It's like, I've had enough of them, you know? That's why when it comes up, I get, you know, I get fired up about it. But the Siege community originally was actually pretty good. It just got worse because the game got bigger and, you know, the style of play happened. Big streamers started picking up the game. Not that big streamers are like the problem, but big streamers started playing the game a certain way. So then you got a lot of the people, you know, who became like the whole, I have to do exactly the same as my streamer does. So that's where we got things like what's known as the TDM meta. Because you'll get a streamer who will be like really heavy on the gunplay. They don't really care about utility at all, helping the team. So then you'll basically just get an army of like 14-year-olds who are like, you know, taking Adderall and stuff before playing. Like, no joke, they will take Adderall and things to give themselves an advantage before they play. So that they can like... It used to be a meta where you would basically like crouch spam and kill people. And it would basically just be whoever wins the game is who has the 14-year-old on your team who can spam... like lean and crouch at the same time fast enough and kill you. And the latency in servers and stuff were crap, so they could kill you before you'd even seen them. Like, they would lean out around the wall and shoot you on their screen, but you would never even see them. You'd see like their shoulder and then you'd already have died. And like metas and stuff like that kind of came in, and the game just gradually became more toxic over time. And it just became like a basically COD but slightly more strategic. And then with that came toxicity of everyone just caring about KD constantly. And it just became a bit of a shit show, to be honest. Have the GOAT Wigglytuff, I'm unbeatable. Wigglytuff is really good. We actually have a clip of Wigglytuff clutching up massively. I think it was against Skeledirge when we did ours. Maybe it was Fairy, actually. I don't remember if it was Fairy or normal. But Wigglytuff was insane, actually, Naz. Cheaters and racists. Yeah, the C can be swapped out, yeah. Honestly, yeah, there's a lot of people. Cheaters, racists, homophobes. I mean, like, not gonna lie. Genuinely, me and Mirage, you'll back me up on this as well. Probably over the last month of playing Siege, I suspect we've maybe run into at least 4 people who just randomly unprovoked just say a hard R N-word in the chat for no reason. Like, when I say that, they'll literally just sit there, and you'll just be like... No one will even say anything, and the guy will just come on the mic and just say it. And it's like... Brilliant. You know? Like, you'll just get some guy who will literally just come on them, or like a good example, right? People will bitch about not having any comms, and I'll use my way that we've used to describe this just to get the point across of what the people actually say. There are two words that people have started using for this, and I've kind of picked them up. I don't use these words as an insult because it's kind of just I think it's just one of those stupid things that people say. But I've seen this a lot recently. People use the words, and you can fill in the blanks here, acoustic and restarted. Fill in the blank on what those two mean. That is rampant, like, every game. If you do something that someone doesn't like, so much so that you, like, put a shotgun hole in a wall that someone doesn't like, immediately you will just get berated by some guy on the team, basically saying that you have, you know, you're like the shittest player in the world, you have 0 brain cells, and you're probably restarted. Just because you shotgun one hole in a wall where they don't like it. I had one literally yesterday. Someone did that to me because they played mirror, and I reinforced the wall next to where they placed the mirror. Reason why? People who play mirror, what they don't realize is, because they're so selfish half the time, they ruin basically the whole rest of the entire bomb site room that you're trying to defend just because they want to play mirror. Because they'll leave half of the walls unreinforced so people can shoot through them. Just so they can sit there on their stupid ass little mirror that will probably just get shot by an ash these days anyway, and the glass will get smashed on it. And he got really angry because I just reinforced next to him because, you know, me as an intellectual playing the game valued not getting shot in the face. But, you know, I'm restarted and acoustic, as they referred to me in that. Because, you know, because I didn't allow mirror to throw the game, basically, for us. That's why the Siege community is basically just full of morons, honestly. It's just full of morons, and, yeah. Some people are fine, but then also, as I say, you've got tons of cheaters now. This season, me and Mirage have probably played like, I don't know. We've probably played more cheaters this season than we've ever played before. Even coming down to, like, when we used to play on Xbox, we probably played more cheaters this season than we ever did mouse and key players back when we were on console. And there was a lot of mouse and keyers around, but we've run into so many just, like, blatant wallers and stuff. Ran into a guy yesterday in that same game. It was the same round where the guy called me restarted, where I reinforced next to him. Yeah? Guy literally just he sprints underneath where I'm stood. There's no drone pings, nothing. Nobody has any intel on where I am. I'm not even walking around, so there's no sound cue. And this ace just sprints into the map, runs underneath where I am, and then just immediately just shoots exactly where I am, hip fire through the floor. You know? And it's like, there's no way you know I'm there. You don't even have a yellow drone ping. You know? And it's like, at least if you're gonna do stuff like that, at least try and hide it. Don't just sprint into the map and immediately hip fire someone through the floor. Like, and the best part is, I'll report that guy. I bet he won't get banned. He won't get banned. Because the anti-cheat is so bad at this point that people will just get away with blatantly cheat. Me and Mirage played one a few weeks ago on Outback. There was a guy, 100%, I even showed it on stream during my 12-hour stream I did. There was a guy who was blatantly walling, and I showed you all the match replay. Everybody in chat, on their own independent conclusions, people who know about shooters, people who don't, came to the conclusion that that guy was walling because he was tracing people through the walls from the other side of the map. He knew where everybody was at all times. He would randomly turn around to go and see where the guy who was on the other side of the map behind him was, where he would then track him through the wall. And he had a teammate, or him, who was also pinging people who they didn't know was there, basically, giving like the call out to say that there was a guy there to the rest of the team who weren't using hacks. That guy never got banned, because if he did, we would have got our elo from that game that we lost given back to us, and we never did. So that guy who was very blatantly cheating never got banned. You know? Still think you'd be a boss... a boss as an esports commentator for Pokemon? I feel like I don't know. I feel like maybe. I kind of have thought about that before. I've always memed about like the commentary stuff. You know? I mean, I used to do the MotoGP streams. I've memed before with other things. It's an old thing as well. All the stuff's privated on there now. I actually used to have an old YouTube channel from... Oh, the video, I think the most recent video is 2018. When I used to play games years ago on my PlayStation, and there used to be a thing, if you're on PlayStation, you might know about it, called Share Factory, which allowed you to like do basic edits on YouTube videos and stuff. And I used to do that and record voiceover commentary of the games I was playing. And I'd done that like a number of times, and I was actually fairly decent at it. So I don't disagree with you. I actually think I'd be a good... I feel like I potentially have... like, I'd actually be decent at commentating something. Maybe. If I had all the resources and stuff I needed to do it. Because, I mean, obviously, I don't know everything about Pokemon, or I'm not the best player in the world, but... if I had, like, some resources, I think it'd be fun. But, yeah. But I have 0 brain cells, so that doesn't affect me. I disagree. No one has 0 brain cells. Everybody has some. Nobody has 0. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be alive, I'd imagine. You'd be like a... Well, you'd just be a blob. Or something. I don't know. Weird, do you think that most of those sort of people will be the first to get onto the next big game? Yeah, it's weird, but like the Siege people who play it are so like hardcore about the game because it's been out so long that they don't want to leave. But then every time, like, and again, I'm not gonna... I feel like the byproduct of this is just what happens, and it's not the person's fault. There's a massive streamer, right, who revived the game, pretty much, or at least one of the big parts of the game. There's a guy called Jinxie, right? He's a massive streamer on Twitch these days. I think I saw him yesterday and I recommended. He had 100k viewers. So the guy's huge, right? He kind of came out of nowhere. He used to be a console player. He's grown up and become massive. It's not actually that guy's fault, but of course what you get is a lot of people go into that community, and a lot of them are like slightly younger. So then all of those type of people congregate and just become like the toxic streamer fans who just go in and just like scream down the mic and do stuff like that constantly when you're trying to play. So like, while it's not that person's fault, I guess indirectly those types of things don't necessarily help with that as well, because when you get rid of all those people who were big streamer number one's fanboys that all leave, big streamer number 2 then rises to the top, and all the new fanboys come in with all the new catchphrases and stuff like that, you know? So you basically run into like an everlasting cycle with Siege of once one big streamer kind of falls off or stops playing as much, then the next big one comes in, and then the little kids who just like screaming down the mic constantly and dropping slurs every 3 seconds, they just move on to the next person and then go back to the game again, you know? So it kind of keeps it alive by drip feeding it over time. But it's not the streamer's fault or anything like that, you know? I'm never blaming the streamers for things like that, because they don't actually tell people to go out and be little shits in everyone's games. They just go and do it because those people are little shits to begin with, you know? But that would be a great collab idea as well. Gamer and commentator. It's funny, me and Bevan, like, a couple of years ago, we used to play with Wagnus. He used to do community siege nights. But the problem was, me and Bevan always used to be told we were never allowed on the same team, basically, because we were like the 2 most experienced siege players in the lobby. The only exception was if Bevan's friend Riley came in, who was kind of goated. But otherwise, me and Bevan were kind of like the 2 oldest, like most experienced players. So we would never really be allowed on the same team, and that's kind of all we wanted. Except for one time where we got put together and we just spent the time like memeing on each other and, you know, shooting each other and stuff. We just team killed each other like every round. We did say once though, like it would have been kind of good if, or like as an idea that would have been funny, if me and Bevan were like the casters. We were the ones watching in spectator mode, streaming the game. Everyone else was playing it. It was me and Bevan commentating the game, you know? Like I thought that would have been super fun, having me and Bevan commentate the game. Everyone else is playing, and there's just me and Bevan, the 2 like knowledgeable game players, talking through what everyone's doing on the map, who likely has no idea what they're doing. And it'd just be us trying to come up with some reason why they're doing something, or trying to like figure out what their strategy is and stuff. I just thought it'd be quite a funny idea of just having me and Bevan like try and commentate what's going on in the game, while we basically have no idea because everyone's just randomly, aimlessly walking around. And we're just like, well, I don't know, dude. Literally no idea. Who said I'm alive? I mean, you know, it's my understanding that you probably wouldn't be able to talk if you weren't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe supernatural people have discovered how to type on keyboards these days. I don't know. I could be wrong. So let's put that on there as well. Gotta go, time zones and shit. No worries. Young Goose Man, of course. You take care of yourself. Have a nice rest of your weekend. I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us for a bit. And you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. We appreciate you hanging out with us. And yeah, have a good one, man. That goes for everybody as well. I appreciate you all hanging out and vibing with us. I really do. And thank you for that. Yeah, the only reason I've talked about Siege so much recently anyway is just because I've been playing Siege a whole bunch, so it just keeps coming up when I talk about it. Hey, welcome in, Black Knight. That's someone I haven't seen for a little while. How are you doing? You're one of Oreo's friends, I remember. We always used to talk to you when we were playing, like, Power Wash, I remember it was. We used to see you a lot when we were doing Power Wash, from what I remember. Yeah. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Haven't been around, been in a financial stream. I haven't been around, been a financial stream. What's a financial stream? Oh, strain. I was like, hang on, are there people out here giving like financial advice on Twitch? That sounds like a great idea. You imagine that? Like an actual like accountant or something who does streaming and like goes through people's finances on stream. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, you dox a ton of people, so you'd have to kind of be really careful about it, but it'd be kind of funny as an idea, wouldn't it? Been in a financial strain though? Yeah, I feel that, my dude. Well, it's, you know, it sucks to hear that, but hopefully, you know, are you coming out the other end of that now, or is it something that's still kind of around and you just, you know, have a little bit more time on your hands? Yeah, it sucks to hear that though, you know? I know, it's one of those sucky things where I think it's just the way of the world right now, isn't it? Of the economy of the world is really poor at the minute, and it's really hard to make your money go anywhere. So you know, I feel for you there. So it's certainly a pain in the ass kind of situation to have. And I suppose to some degree it hits everyone. It just depends how hard it hits you, you know. So it's a very old universal problem there. Taking a break from the stress. Yeah, I can understand that. That's fair enough. Well, hopefully, you know, coming and chilling with us might take your mind off it for a little bit, you know? And give you a chance to just vibe and hang out with us. So we'll, you know, we'll move away from the financial talk so you don't have to think about it, you know? But yeah, no, oh, that hurt. Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to hop in. Let's say, hopefully we can, you know, give you something to think about that isn't financial. Really? Astonish and fake out. Are you joking, Saberlife? Oh yeah, he's ghost and dark, isn't he? I'm gonna have to let Wooper die here, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no good. How long have you been playing Scarlet Violet? Is that... I assume you don't mean today. I have to ask, because sometimes someone will do that, or they'll be like, no, I mean today. Or you mean in general? I assume you mean in general. Well, the answer for today is 2 hours and 18 minutes. But overall is... Yeah, since release, actually. In terms of stream, I've actually been playing it a lot. I did a hardcore nuzlocke of the game originally, after doing like a fun playthrough on stream. Did a hardcore nuzlocke, which was really fun. After that, I decided to come up with the idea we're doing now, which is what we're doing today, where we've been doing these monotype runs. So basically, I've been taking like a typing. Oh, he can't hit us because he don't have any. He only has ghost moves. I just realized we're a normal type. He can't hit us with an attack. That's kind of funny. Poor Saberlife. But yeah, we've basically been going through and trying to do a monotype run. So we're doing a single typing run of every single one of the 18 types. This is currently number 8. We've done 7 already. This is number 8, which is poison today that we've started. So, yeah. I just realized I also don't want to be fighting these people because I don't want Shroodle to overlevel. I'm going to be careful there. But, yeah, so that... I actually, funnily enough, you ask, I looked earlier on when the first monotype Pokemon run we did was. because I was trying to figure out how long it had been. We're at number 8, there's 18, so we're not even halfway yet. Next one will be halfway in probably 3-4 weeks. So I reckon, yeah, we've been going at this about 6 months now for 8 types. Pretty crazy. I mean, it depends on how fast the run goes. Some of them are slightly faster because the type's better, you know. But yeah, long time, basically. Long old time we've been playing it on stream now. And off stream. I mean, I played it, I fully completed a living Dex right after it came out and did all that stuff and had fun with it. Played the DLCs and things. I haven't been too crazy about shinies or anything like that. That's not really my my gig, but yeah, I played quite a lot. So have you been playing much? Where is the... I think it's up there. I think up there is where I want to go. There's some ruins on one of these cliffs, and that's where we found Gastly before, so that's what I'm looking for. As far as I remember, that's the Elite Four tower up there as well, so... Luck is bad for shinies. Mine's pretty mixed. In terms of finding them, it's okay. So, no, catching them is different, though. So while we've been doing these monotypes even, I think we found, I want to say... Oh, here's Arena Trap, you little git. We found... How many since doing the monotypes? We found a... Pormot, which is 1. We found a Mudbray. We found a... What was it? A Skiddo, so that's 3. We found... Oh, and then the 4th one was a Dratini. This is where the bad luck came in. We found a Dratini, but it swam underwater and despawned before I got it. So all of those were full odds as well. Full odds random shinies, and poor Dratini despawned, so I missed it. I was very sad, because I really wanted to get that Dratini. I was so disappointed that I missed it. I guess this is the wrong place as well. Where the hell are those ruins? Oh, they're a cliff back from where I am. That explains why I can't find them. I have to go all the way around the corner and then up. Okay. Just did the current Venusaur raid you've been playing since the beginning. Nice. Since release. How was the... It's Terra Ground, isn't it? The Venusaur? I think it's Terra Ground. Yeah. I actually haven't given it a go. I probably should. I suspect I've got something for it. The annoying thing with those, I mean, I know it's the way they design it, is the Terra type always really well, like really perfectly complements the typing that it already has. Because, I mean, Venusaur in itself is like, well, easy. You got tons of counters for it, but chuck ground in the mix. Now it makes it way worse, because anything really that's going to be good against ground is now going to be weak against the other typings, except for ice, I suppose, but... Who's going to really want to use an ice type against that thing? I wouldn't. I mean, the bulkiest ice type you could use is probably, what, a Bomber Snow, if you even wanted to do anything like that. And then a Bomber Snow is just going to get hit by Sludge Bomb or something and probably one-shotted anyway, because it's part grass, so... Yeah. Recommend to a bug type? Bug, interesting. What about Scizor? Although I guess part steel, so it would be weak somewhat to the ground moves. Did it really say I just ran into that Mareep? Come on. How far away was that Mareep? Come on, game. We all know I didn't run into that Mareep. Actually, I know I haven't long been back. I'm actually gonna... I'm going to stay on the screen. I'm going to switch to BRB really quickly, though. I'm going to be back in like a minute, okay? I'll be really quick. Hey, I'm back. Apologies for that. Slither wings, huh? Huh. Yeah, actually that makes sense. I mean, bug fighting pretty much resists just about anything I'd imagine that Venusaur has. Although sometimes you do find, of course, that those Terror Raid Pokemon have a random coverage move out of nowhere that makes them really annoying, but... yeah. Actually, that's a good shout, actually, Slitherwing. I have a little bit of a personal vendetta against Slitherwing anyway. Purely from when we did the last one we did was monotype rock. Slitherwing was such a pain in the ass for that. It was I hated fighting that thing. It was so annoying. Because I only had one thing that was super good for fighting it, really, which was a Glamora. But Glamora ended up just getting hit by Zen Headbutt, so it didn't make a difference anyway. God, what a pain it was. So here we're looking for a Gastly, basically. The only problem is, I don't think Gastly only appears at night either. I think he does appear during the day. He just has a rarer chance to spawn. But we're going to be looking for one of them, basically. We need a Gastly. It'll give us a third Pokemon before Gym 1. A third Poison type. So we probably want one of those just because. Also gives us an option to switch into. Gastly isn't the best Pokemon in the world, but he's not complete trash, so might be good. Uses mostly poison. Ah, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I know they're doing 3, aren't they? They're doing a Blastoise and a Zard raid, I think, as well, aren't they? The original 3? I want to say they're doing all of the original 3 main... the original 3 third stage starters. I think they are, anyway. Bronzor, we don't want you. We got Tinkerton, who's a rare spawn. Maybe Gastly does only spawn at night, and I'm being silly. Blastoise next week, followed by Charizard. I'll have to gear up for the Blastoise one. I do like Blastoise. He's one of my favorites. I actually do like Venusaur probably more than Blastoise though. Charizard's the bottom of the 3 for me. But I'm just not a big really game. Again, there's no way I ran into that guy. No way. That's BS. I didn't run into Mareep. That's so dumb. Look at the other one come bounding over there. Little Mareep coming over to say hi. Love it. Come on, Gastly. Show yourself. Maybe I should check to see if it's only at night. I'm fairly certain it isn't, though. So let's double check. Gastly. Let's have a wee look, shall we? He spawns in like everywhere. Oh, yeah, you can click any of them because he'll spawn at the same like thing every time. He'll only spawn in the ruins, so. Where is the ruins? Overworld ruins. Gastly spawns. Oh, he actually apparently does spawn at all 3. He spawns morning, noon, and night. He has an 8% chance. Actually, that'll probably be worse here. He has an 8% chance in the desert. Where are we technically right now? This is area what? South area 2. Have a wee look, shall we? South Province area 2. What's the chances of getting one, I wonder? It's probably low, but actually, is there anything else that spawns here as well while I'm here? Poison type. You get Applin to spawn here as well. That's kind of crazy. We have Shroodle already. Fungus. In the forest. Level 25 to 49. Okay, that seems weird. This must be like further away from where we are here then. Olive Grove. Yeah, Eevee in the Olive Grove. I didn't know that. You can get Dracloak and Dreepy here as well, apparently. somewhere nearby anyway. Oh, here we go. Ruins. Gastly. Oh, it is 8%. It's just an 8% chance. Everything is 8%. Or there's like a bunch of 8% chances. Tinkatink is a 9%er. Drowsy's 24. Maskiff's 36. 36 on Bronzor. 8 for a Gastly, Hypno, Bronzong. Tinkertuff has a 6. Greavid is a 3. Houndstone is 3. And Mabostiff is a 1%. So in theory, it should be about a 10% chance. Tinkertuff, who we did find earlier on over here and is still there, is about the same chance as old Gastly here. Alright, let's run off over this direction and then come back again. Despawn everything. This is way worse doing this when you can't sprint either on the back of Koraidon. It makes everything so much slower. I hate it so much. Another Bronzor. I felt like the Gastly we found last time was like round here. About where these Bronzor and things spawn then. Something like that. I vaguely recall it being in that area. We'll see though, I guess. Come on, Gastly. Where are you, boy? That was another Hypno for a second. Or another Drowsy. Just Bronzors. Damn. Unlucky so far. Not getting it. Just like last time, it took us forever to find one, actually. I don't know how long it took us, but it was a while, I remember that much. I want to say we were looking for a good, like, 30 minutes or so, maybe. Nothing's been as bad as the trying to get Glimmet so far, though. Glimmet was a massive pain in the previous one. The thing took us like an hour to find. Was that Gastly? Gastly! There we go. That was quick. All you have to do is ask nicely, I guess, you know? Just complain about the game not giving it to you, and then it appears. Easy, innit? Pokeball! Female Gastly. We'll have to do a trade, of course, to get Gengar, but that's easy enough. Now that I have Switch Online on this account, of course, courtesy of the phenomenal Shaggy Dog, one of the mods around here, of course, Legend, who's helped me out with that by tacking this account on his profile. I didn't mean to press B there. Alright, we'll change the name in a minute. We can do that. Gastly, though. So we have a new Pokemon. We have 3 now. That's all we can get, pretty sure, before this gym. I don't think we can get anyone else. I don't think we can get Krogunk, but part of me feels like Krogunk spawns nearby somewhere. No idea what we called Gastly last time. I genuinely can't remember. What do we want to call Gastly? We got a name for Gastly? Anyone feeling creative, wants to come up with a name? I'll leave it up to you. Come up with a name for Gastly if you want. If anyone's feeling it. Leave it as Haunter, best way. Actually, I did do that before with the Ghost one. I never evolved it to Gengar. Because me and Forks were never able to get a date where we could lock down the trade. So it actually never happened. So we only ever had Haunter in that one. So we basically never got used for the end of the game, pretty much. We just used all the other stuff instead. It's a bit sad, really, but, you know, at the same time, what can you do? No one comes up with a name, though. That's okay. I'll come up with myself, but call it Siege. I like that, actually. That's what we'll do. Oh, there you go. We'll do a new naming thing next run. We'll do Siege Operators as a naming theme at some point. That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, it's Levitate as well. Increase speed minus attack on Gengar. That's just about as good as it could be, honestly. Yeah, Timid. We'll take that. Timid Gastly. And he's called Siege. We'll take it. That's actually pretty good. Gastly. Add him to the Pokemon on the sheet. That is indeed correct as well for the spelling of Siege. So good stuff there as well. Look at that. It's one of those weird words as well that's a bit of an odd spelling, isn't it? Siege. Bit of a weird one. So we have 3 Pokemon now out of a possible, what was it, 18 I think I saw earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17. We have 3 of 17. Pokemon we're missing right now, Salazzle, well, these are the lines, not necessarily the Pokemon. Keep in mind. Salazzle, Swalot, Toxicroak, Muck, Toxtricity. There's a lot of Tox names in here. Fungus, Seviper, Skuntank, Venomoth, Reveroom, Glimora, Quillfish, Dragalge, Toxapex. Those are the Pokemon we're still looking for. I'm also going to, well, we could do the gym challenge now, I guess, with just Shroodle killing everything, and then level the other guys up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the gym challenge, and then we'll move on from there. How about that? The Gamers of Siege are Gastly. I mean, you're not wrong. They are. They are, myself included. You know? Absolutely Gastly I am. Not even going to laugh track that one. I'm not even going to go to the effort of laugh tracking that one. That was just, I don't even know why I went for that, to be honest. We'll go and do the old Pokemon Center anyway, just because we might get some PP back from it. So, T-drops will work pretty well, depending on the type of run. Yeah, I guess it could, actually. You're not wrong. Yeah, it depends on the ops. Like, some of them could work. The names would work well, though. Giving Siege a go now, but I swear to God, any cheaters and I'll be on a watch list. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I hope it goes well, my dude. Good luck to you in your endeavors of trying to re-rank yourself back up to wherever you got dropped to. I can't remember where you were in the end. Gold 4? Weren't you on your promotion game, I think, when we ended? If we win the next game we were going into, you get promoted. Which is quite good, actually, because, honestly, not getting the drop from that match we got booted out of, where I'm pretty sure we got DDoS, the server got DDoSed, and we got booted. That one, not losing Elo there was actually pretty big, because it means I didn't get D-ranked either. Otherwise, I would have lost a rank for that. Yeah, we ran into someone who, we're fairly confident, anyway, we got, the server we were playing in got DDoSed yesterday. Because there was a guy on the other team who, like, the first thing is a bit of a reach, but there's a guy on the other team who put a GG in after round 1, which was a little, or like, during round 1, which is a little bit weird. And then we start winning 2-0, absolutely steamroll the other team, and then all of a sudden, our games freeze, and both of us get booted from the lobby. And then, of course, after that, we don't know what happened, but it wouldn't let us, either of us rejoin. It just hit us with a failure to connect, which stinks of enemy team is losing 2-0, so we got booted out the lobby because I think we were top frags. You know? Especially with the random GG that the guy put in there, you know? Which, potentially, you know, he threw in there because GG, game's already over because you've won 2 rounds, we're just going to boot you out of the game. You never know. But I'm fairly certain we both got booted out because of a DDoSer on the other team. Because both of us are on... I mean, we both live in completely different areas or on different internet and stuff like that, and then we both randomly got kicked at the same time. There can't be an internet boot, you know? Like, we both just didn't get a random internet kick. That's what I say. Thank you, Maximum, for the Yoda death sound. That's the sound I made yesterday when we got booted from that game, actually. That exact one right there. That's the sound I made. I was livid. It was kind of annoying, though. We lost basically every game we played last night. We won 1 game, played that as our second one, and then that happened, and we got the DDoS lobby. It was so sad. I need to move the item there as well. Off of you. Put it on Shroodle. Shroodle's going to be our best attacking threat here. We're going to go do the, I didn't talk to the person, did I? Sounds like gamer luck, honestly. I forgot to say, Maximum, as well. Go do your post-stream self-care stuff after your stream. Although you may have, of course. I don't know. You may have already gone and done that. And I hope you were able to successfully complete your post-stream self-care if you did. Once again, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I appreciate it. First raid of the month as well. You are. There you go. Kicking off the month right. We're 3 days into the month. And you were the first raid. We've still got the firsts of pretty much everything else to be claimed yet, I think. But first raid of the month has happened, though. So there you go. That's pretty cool. Nice little accolade there. Accolade. That makes it sound way better than it actually is. Should you be rewarded for raiding me? I don't know. Let's go do the olive rolling, shall we? Which is over that way direction, I think. No, it's not. It's somewhere else. Maybe it's that way direction. I can't remember exactly where it is. It's always in a... No, it is that way. It just hadn't rendered properly. Hey, and I'm showering soon. Good stuff, Maximum. I'm glad you did your post-stream self-care. You remembered even though I forgot to tell you to do it. Which, I mean, you would have gone and done it anyway, whether I'd said anything or not. But still, the point still stands, you know? I'm glad you did your post-stream self-care stuff. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself after stream. I do appreciate it. Now, I want you guys to be responsible and look after yourselves, you know? Nice. Here we go. Olive rolling. Let us commence forth. Or we can just... I thought we were going to throw it over then. I mean, we can just do that, and you can kind of cheese it if you want. We're going to take the fights anyway for the XP. But you can literally just do that and push it over the fence. The game makes it seem like you're supposed to go this way and then push it over here. Or you can go, wow, I'll fight this guy. And they say beat me and you can take the shortcut. But I'm pretty sure it's not even a shortcut because it's just quicker to go over the ramps. But believe in self-care even when I'm a mess. That's a good thing. So, you know, sometimes I don't do self-care, I'll be honest. Not when people... When I say that, I don't mean in stream, like someone redeems Hydrate and I don't do it. I do that every single time, to be clear. If ever anyone redeems anything like that, I always do it. I just mean just in general in life. Sometimes I just don't do it as much as I probably should. Or I don't look after myself as well as I should. But at the same time, though, that's kind of just like... I'm always on the grind, you know? I feel like. Like, I don't have time sometimes because I'm always constantly grinding away on something. Working on something. So, I don't know. Speaking of self-care, let's drink some more Sprite. Poison Fang. Very good move. We'll drop Fury Swipes for that. It gives us a physical attacking move now as well, which is good. It's a shame we can't get Metronome super early in this game. I don't remember where we get it. I think it's a random item you find, but Metronome would be really, really nice. I love Smoliv as well. I know people think Smoliv's dumb because it's just an olive, but he's a great little guy, you know? If you don't like Smoliv, then I don't know what to tell you. He's a good little dude, you know? Let's put Pooper up front for the next fight. Oh, that's the one against Venonat, though, isn't it? This is kind of dumb. Shroodle's actually going to be the best choice here again, even though I don't want to put him up front, because the stupid Venonat will just use Confusion and kill everyone otherwise. So I'm actually going to have to use Shroodle here anyway and use Bite. As much as a workaholic as I am, I'm too lazy to not take care of myself. That's fair. That's fair, you know. Extra virgin Smoliv oil. I love it. Bit of Smoliv oil. Ooh. Oh, a nice flinch there, though. I wonder if Poison Fang does more damage just because of raw stab. It's about the same. We can't poison him. We may as well go for Bite then. Supersonic's really annoying because we're confused. Confusion in Pokemon is always a pain in the ass. It's probably the most, that and paralysis are probably the two statuses that annoy me the most. Just because paralysis obviously has two things that are annoying about it. The first one is that it cuts your speed. I think it halves your speed if I remember correctly. So it halves your speed, I'm pretty sure, or at least knocks your speed down. And also then has the chance to paralyze you. So it's like double effective. Versus most of the other ones usually don't do that. Burn is kind of similar. That's going to hurt. Burn is kind of similar in the way it works. Because, of course, burn gets you with attack drop as well. It cuts your attack and then hits you. We've hit ourselves in confusion. We're going to die now to confusion. Speaking of. Yep, there we go. Supersonic, if I remember rightly, is about a 75% chance to hit. So as the statuses go, it's not a great chance, really. Usually lets you down when whenever you need it. Whenever I use it, it lets me down a lot. But when AI guy uses it over here, never misses. Never misses. There, he's hit another one. Amazing that, isn't it? Mr. AI man over here never misses, but I always do. Terrible, really, isn't it? Oh, come on, Pooper. AI cheats. Honestly, I think the AI does cheat in this game. I feel like the AI in this game does genuinely have, like, cheats, though. Or, like, does have, like, higher percentages for stuff. Yay, we hit it. Tech, thank you so much for the resub. 10 months. God damn. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. How are you doing, Tech? How are you? Yeah, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, hanging out, and, you know, hopefully enjoying your time here. Hence, well, the 10-month resub makes me think that you probably at least like it enough to want to do that. So, I appreciate it very much, you know. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and hanging out. It means a huge amount that you deem me worthy of a subscription, you know? Thanks to you for your job? Wait, what? Thanks to me? Why thanks to me?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
A few things just happened there. We have a silent lurk from Kazonka as well. Thank you very much, Kazonka, for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. And Maximum Suspense chipping away at this month's new goal. Started today, I guess. Chipping away at the goal already, Maximum. With the cheeky gift sub there. Thank you so much for that, Maximum, by the way. Cheeky gift sub to Chaotic Small. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Good old Small. We love Small. Small's good. Thank you so much for that, though. And yeah, Kazonka, thank you very much for the silent lurk. I appreciate it as well very much. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, there's a lot of things happened there, wasn't it? Tech with the resub, Maximum with the gift sub. First resub and gift sub of the month, isn't it? No, actually, no. Mirage was the first resub of the month. So the first gift sub of the month. God, there's a lot of stuff happened there. Kind of crazy. Thank you so much, you two. Tech again for the resub and Maximum for the gift sub. I really do appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much, guys. On that note, I'll be heading off to shower and bed, so I'll see you next stream. Yeah, no worries, Maximum, of course. Thank you very much for hanging out. Once again, you know, massive thank you to you for the raid as well. I really do appreciate it very much. It means a lot that you, you know, deem me worthy of sending your community over here after you finish your stream. And your longest stream you've done for a long time as well, you said. Or maybe it was ever. Actually, I think you said, wasn't it? Longest stream you'd ever done. It's kind of wild. But I appreciate it very much, my dude. I really, really do. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And sleep well. And we will see you on Tuesday, probably. If not before somewhere, but I don't really know where that would be, to be honest, because I'm not really around much on Mondays on Twitch. But, yeah. Thank you so much, then, my dude. You have a good one. Take it easy. What a day, eh? I feel like acid spray is... Well, bite or acid spray is probably the play here. I'll go bite. Oh, crit. A tasty crit. I'll take that. Go on, double crits. Nah, not quite. This Vampy fire is usually actually quite annoying because that thing's ground type, and early on ground can be a bit of a pain sometimes. So it's good that we don't have to worry about that, basically. It's the TLDR anyway. Good that we don't have to worry about that. I want to get Shroodle to level 15. Once Shroodle's level 15, he's getting boxed because level 15 is the level cap of the next gym. So we will challenge the next gym with a level 15. After that, the other guys I will get up to level 15 as well. Little Gastly and Pooper. I completely forgot his name. Pooper the Wooper. Once those two are level 15, then we are in, basically. We'll go and fight Katie. We'll hopefully win. First try, that would be nice. Her Teddy Ursa is kind of scary, though, is the only problem. So hopefully we'll kill Teddy Ursa, and then after... Oh, it's the guy with the Psyduck. This guy's actually kind of hard to kill, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this Psyduck's actually surprisingly strong for this early in the game. It's good damage. He's going to hit us. Oh, poisons. Nice. Vampy is one of my favorites. Well, Donphan. I actually really like it as... He has confusion. Special attack. I actually really like both of them. Vampy is really cute. I like Vampy. Donphan, like you say, Donphan's really good. I have a little bit of a problem with Donphan. Not because of, like, not liking it. Purely because in the Rock-type run that we did, the Elite Four Rika has one. And that Donphan gave me nightmares because that thing was such a pain to kill for that team. Donphan was like the worst Pokemon in that entire run through like the first Elite Four. It was so annoying, it was unreal. So I have like a bit of an annoyance with it for that, but I really do like Donphan though. I think it's a cool Pokemon. We used one in our hardcore Nuzlocke. We have one called Mushroom, who was actually the one that delivered the final blow on Geeta. Mushroom was the one that knocked out Glamora, which was really cool. So, yeah. I suppose from that side of things, it has a special place in my heart as well. From being the OG Nuzlocke winner of Scarlet and Violet. That's pretty cool. Toxic Spikes this early as well. We're getting payback on Gastly, which admittedly isn't good against Ghost, but mean looks pointless because there's no point trapping anything because no one switches out in this game anyway. Mudbray, he has two Pokemon. That's not good, because that's a ground type. Oh dear. And he has... At least we have Levitate. The only thing that might save us here is Mudbray actually might not have a move that can hit us, because he's probably only got ground and normal. If he has anything that isn't a ground or normal move, we're about to die to him. If he doesn't... If he doesn't have anything, then we're fine. Oh, this is going to be a low and slow one. Oh, not Iron Defense. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be terrible. We're going to have to use Confuse Ray. Otherwise, oh, he's normal type. Oh, his own 10. Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad. He's just going to spam Iron Defense until we do, like, 1 damage. No. We're going to have to hope we paralyze him here. I didn't even see the HP bar move. Oh, this is dreadful. This is actually going to be the worst fight you've ever seen. Double kick. Put him to sleep. I don't know. Yeah, hypnosis or paralysis kind of works here. I kind of wanted the permanent stuff from paralysis. If I use payback, I'll probably do more damage. Still, that won't do a lot though. I'm just wasting all the PP on Lick just so I can get through it, but let's see how much payback does first. Okay, we're actually gonna die here then. We actually can't win this fight. The only way that we win this, right? And it's like the dumbest way possible. The only way that we win this is literally gonna come down to a fight of who can using struggle. It's going to be who, like, this is going to be a struggle fight. Because he can't hit me, and I can't really do any damage to him. This is literally just going to be struggle. Hey, we got a crit. Presumably. No, we didn't. How did we do so much damage? Damn. A crit would be really nice here as well, because of course it negates the defense. Hey, Shaggy, how's it going? It's nice to see you, my dude. How are we? Good night, folks. I'm tired, Nori. Sadiola, you take it easy, of course. Have a good one. Hope you've had a good time hanging out. I appreciate the redeems and stuff earlier on and the lurks. And you have a great rest of your night, and we will see you on Tuesday, maybe. I did see last time. I also I read it, but I forgot to say anything. But I did see that you said you got a new internet thing sorted out as well. So good stuff on that as well. I know you've had a lot of internet troubles over the last God knows how long. So I'm glad that you've you know, you got some new internet stuff going on. It's good to hear. It's always February where the internet stuff hits, honestly. But yeah, you have a good one, my dude. Oh, we've used 11. Here we go. We might actually be able... No. Maybe we'll knock this thing out. I don't know. We're going to need some crits in there, though. We're going to need some critical hits, put it that way. This is so stupid. Yay, paralyzed. How are you doing, Shags? How are we, my dude? Of course. Always good to see you, man. As you can see from this right now, we're, well... whatever this is happening right now. We're fighting Mudbray, who literally can't hit us with Lick and Payback, which have not a lot of damage, and he's used Iron Defense to boost himself to maximum defense. So he's +6 defense, and we're using a move that has, if I remember rightly, yeah, 30 base power. And we only have a certain amount of them before we will eventually end up killing ourselves. Oh, he has a berry! Oh! No! Oh, you... That might be it. You evil! Oh, I hate that so much. Can actually watch YouTube and Twitch in 1080p? AO? That's pretty crazy, though. Yeah, mine doesn't let me watch it in 1080p sometimes, to be fair. Mine goes kind of crazy sometimes, it just won't let me. I also noticed a weird thing today when I started stream. I thought I'd mess something up. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, if you've been there for someone's right at the start as they go live. I swear sometimes the stream doesn't even, like, pop up for a while these days. Like, it was 2 minutes of, like, me checking and refreshing the page while it said I was live to make sure the stream had actually started. And it was 2 minutes before it actually popped up with the stream. Like, I don't know if anyone else has run into this, but, like, I had this today. It was really weird. It's a very annoying problem. This is painful. 4 left, and then we have to... Well, it'll get to a point eventually we won't be able to do anything. What's your Terror type? Oh, well, Terror is banned for this run, so we couldn't Terrastalize anyway. So the way we do... When we do the monotypes, I didn't explain earlier, actually. When we do the monotypes, we run them sort of like a Nuzlocke, where death isn't a thing, but a level cap is in place, no Terror, held items only, so no, like, healing other than outside of battle, no X items, stuff like that. So yeah, the Terror type, unfortunately, won't save us either, because it's banned. So it's going to be basically who can... No, we're not going to deal a lot of damage. This is actually going to come down to using Struggle. How does he still have PP left on Double Kick? How long has this fight been going? Does anyone know? This is so bad. At this point, although I will say that items in battle aren't allowed, will anyone... I'm going to ask you, chat. You can be the deciding factor on this. Does anyone care if we run out of PP on attacking moves if I use an ether or something to get some PP back? Because at this point, I feel like if we end up losing this fight that's been going on for like 10 minutes by struggling ourselves to death, because he's +6 defense, it'll be a bit of a cop-out. You know? We got this. I believe we're going to win this fight, you know? That's our worst case scenario. We get unlucky and that happens. But I feel like this is going to be good, you know? We're popping off right now. We just need like one crit and we'll be fine. I don't know if NPCs run out of PP. I thought they... Oh, God. I thought they could, but... I guess we'll find out, won't we? We didn't crit. Uh-oh. Well, he still can't hit us, so I'm tempted to go down into, like... basically no PP, just to see if we can actually get him with Struggle or not. But even then, it's like... it might be awful. Struggle's going to do what? Something like 20% of our HP back to us? This is also assuming, of course, that it ends up using the PP when he uses a move that it is doesn't affect us, which I don't know about. This is actually the dumbest fight I think I've ever done in this game. This is so stupid. Tell me this isn't the stupidest fight you've ever seen. We haven't even done the first gym yet, and we've been playing 3 hours, and we've spent about 10 minutes fighting a level 14 Mudbray with Gastly, who can't be hit by its moves. And because of its spamming Iron Defense, we actually ran out of attacking PP trying to fight it. That's so dumb. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm waiting to see if someone's going to start using Struggle or not. This is... It's thrilling stuff to, you know. It really is. While it's also the dumbest fight I've ever done, it's also kind of funny though. I don't know, this might become the longest fight ever. I'll probably have to make a highlight of this on Twitch. I did this with the other fight as well when we fought Cynthia before in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We had a fight between Gastrodon that we had and her Milotic that lasted 14 minutes. Just those two 1v1ing lasted 14 minutes. We're going to see if we can... well, if this breaks the record today as well. The sad part is, if it didn't have the Oran Berry and regained health, we probably would have been fine, actually. If it didn't have an Oran Berry, we probably would have killed it. That's so sad, isn't it? If we kill ourselves from using Struggle, I'm going to be so sad after all this. After wasting this much time. Yeah, anyone who like comes in here now who's new, it's just gonna be like, what is this? You know? They're gonna come in here and see this and just be like, what is this that I've just joined into? What is this stream? Just me spamming Hypnosis that I can't use against Mudbray, who's paralyzed. If it was able to be confused, we could actually have in theory won if it didn't have own tempo. Because we could have just confused it and let it knock itself out from confusion damage, which would have required RNG, but, you know. And then there's this, where we literally just have the PP stall ourselves out so we can deal damage. Oh, this is so stupid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's never going to run out of PP then. Because surely Mudbray will have by now. If we've run out of as much PP as we have, well, we started out, Gastly hadn't fought anything before this, so we've used like 60 turns. Surely it's run out of PP by now. Now we just have to spam own tempo until we run out of moves and start using Struggle. In which case, then it's going to come down to whether Struggle can actually knock out Mudbray, or whether we're just going to knock ourselves out in the process. Oh, he has Bulldoze as well. He used a different move. Maybe he did run out of Rock Smash and Double Kick. Rock Smash has a lot of PP. Oh, he's spam. Well, maybe he has run out of Double Kicks, you know. He might have. Because now he's just spamming Bulldoze, which I think has 10 PP. Never met an NPC run out of PP. You might be about to. It might actually happen here. This is so stupid. He can't hit me and I can't do any damage to him. Paralyzed. Okay. Well, we're going to find out in 3 turns if I can use Struggle at least, so... If we can't actually use struggle, or it's not going to do it, I'm just going to use a PP item, like, just so we can win this. Because I feel like at this point, if we've spent this long fighting it, and then we just die by killing ourselves with struggle, it sort of defeats the point of doing this for the last 10 minutes, or however long it's been. That was our last move that we could use. So when you run out of PP, the Pokemon only allows itself to use the move struggle, which we should be able to use now. All we can do is use struggle. Here we go. Oh, I did 8 damage. We're going to have to crit with struggle, I think. Oh, we aren't going to do enough damage. We can only see one more hit. We have to crit or we lose. I don't know if you can crit with struggle. No. Alright, well, we'll get the PP item out. I'll grab the old elixir or whatever and use that. Let's use an ether. Let's get a lick back because there's more of those. This is the one time I'm going to allow the rule to break on this. The only time, like, ever. Just because at this point we're in too deep to, like, let this go, you know? It only gave us 10 anyway. It should be enough. I reckon with 3 or 4 more we'll be there. Hey, we're so close. Maybe if we... Come on, we need a crit here. Who do you think is going to win this one, chat? It's a real thriller, I know. Hey, we finally got him. I don't know how long that took, but if it was as long as it felt, decades is how long that... He has an... He has another Pokemon! Oh no, after all that, and he has a dark type as well. Are you serious? No way. We went through all that. And then we lost to his third Pokemon, his Maskit. Are you joking? That was so stupid. I didn't even know he had a third. You... Oh. I'm devastated. Yeah, rip indeed, honestly. Truly a fight for the ages, or a fight that took ages? Yeah, well, both, really. It was kind of, it was an epic fight, I guess. Well, not really, but sort of, you know? Well, let's not go and fight him again, because that guy's just going to whoop our ass, so let's go fight someone else. At least we know, though, that we can bring out Gastly against him, and we can actually win. The only problem is this Mastiff at the back, who we can't kill, so we'll leave them alone. We'll go fight this random waitress who stood in the middle of a field for no reason. Daily Battle Special. A regular set. It's electrifying. We'll be the judge of that. Is it actually electrifying? I bet not. I bet it's not that electrifying at all. I bet it's boring. You know? Let's do it. Big old acid spray. That's what we need here. Oh my god, damage. I'm not used to this. I haven't seen damage like that since, well, any fight we did before the last one, to be fair. Not used to dealing damage anymore. What is this? It's crazy. Can you believe that, chat? We're dealing damage. This is unprecedented. 28 XP. Okay. At least we got the level up on Gastly, I suppose. That's some cope right there, though. Let's run. Let's actually just backtrack, because I think the weaker trainers are back here, so... Here we go. Courier. Angel the Courier. He's got a Psyduck. Uh-oh. Oh no, is this the... This is the same guy, isn't it? Oh no. I walked up further thinking it wasn't this guy again, but we've just challenged the same geezer, haven't we? Oh, no. Oh, we've lost. We're literally already lost because Psyduck dodging that. Okay, so we can't beat Mudbray anymore, probably. We have to sacrifice everything apart from Shroodle, pretty much here. So Wooper's going to have to go in and fight Psyduck. And get lucky to beat him. Water Pulse. Yeah, at least we got the water absorb, though. Oh, the damage is so bad. Now he's going to go to Confusion, yeah. Okay. This is utterly pointless fighting this. I wish you could just run at this point. Hey, Bevan, how's it going? Hello. How you doing? How are you doing, my dude? How are we? We're going to take a huge hit here if we don't kill this guy, basically. Oh. Okay. Ah, we've lost now, man. And we're confused from Confusion. I love that so much. That's amazing. How lucky the AI are with their statuses once again. Wow. How lucky. And we hit ourselves. Even better, we're dead then. We lost. We're actually just going to get wiped again by this fucking Psyduck. We didn't even make it past the Psyduck this time. We actually got wiped before the Psyduck. Before the other guy, even. Can you believe that? That's sad. Well, that is. Right. This guy's further up than we thought he was first time, so we'll just go the opposite direction instead. In writing paper hell. I slept in so much today, IDKY, but I was so tired yesterday. I mean, it just happens sometimes, you know? A lot of mental energy, you know, used over the last few days while you've been studying hard for your exams and stuff, maybe. You know? Just tired. It happens, you know? Nothing wrong with getting a bit of extra rest when you need it, you know? If you're super tired. But, writing paper hell, though. What's happening? Studying hard. Why? You not been studying hard, Bevan? You not been studying? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This guy. This guy not even studying for his exams. SMH. I know you have been, actually, though. You've been studying a lot the last week, anyway. Azurill. Nice. Oh, we don't catch Pokemon from Terra Raids either, by the way. That's another thing I just realized. I didn't say about in the rules. So I can't, like, go to a Terra Raid and catch something. We just have to find out in the wild. That's just so it, like, gates us when we go out through, like, the progression of the game, you know? So we don't end up just, like, getting a ton of power creep, really hard-hitting stuff super early or anything, you know? Homebee. Nice. Go for a poison fang. What have you been up to then, Bevan, if you haven't been studying hard? What have you been doing? Oh, Smoliv, that's an easy kill. This should be a one-shot, probably. Nice. Solid, we'll take that. We'll have that. That's not bad. Not bad. Got home from a birthday party. Came home around 7 PM. Went to go take a nap for an hour, then decided to just sleep. Woke up at 3 AM, worked on my paper a little, and then went back to sleep. Had a bunch of mini sleeps till 12. Did archery tag yesterday. Played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and trying to do this paper. I hate reading. I'm not the biggest fan of reading either, to be fair. I suppose I picked a bad thing to be doing then, didn't I, by streaming and reading chat, but that's on me, I guess. Have you heard anything about any of those exams you did last week, then? Have you got any, I don't know if you would have yet, because, I mean, it's still quite early, but you got any results or anything? I'm taking so long in this run today as well. Talk about taking my time. I've been going almost, what, 3 hours and 15 minutes, right? And I haven't even done the first gym yet. What am I doing? It's not even like I'm looking for Pokemon for ages or anything. I'm just running around doing nothing. I'm looking for trainers to level up on a little bit. But probably going to have to wait a week. Oh, okay. That's not terrible, though. Well, hopefully you get the result you're looking for at the end of it all, you know? I don't think I've seen this character model before. That's an interesting one. Maybe I've never fought this guy. Of course, he has a mass gift, doesn't he? Hello, 2. How's it going? Hydrate Spinal. Thank you very much for the 2 redeems. Let me grab some water. First bit of the water I'm actually drinking this stream because I've gone through my Sprite and my my coffee that I had. Now I'm having a sip of water. That was some big damage. Thank you for the hydrate and the spinal. I am doing pretty good. I'm vibing, having a good little time. I hope you're doing well too. I hope you had a nice weekend. Since I last saw you, of course, Thursday, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. I hope you're doing well, man. And I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi. I mean, I appreciate everybody taking the time to come in and hang out, you know? Whether you choose to say hi or not. Whether you're vibing and... Oh, you can get... I didn't know you could get Gastly there. Whether you choose to come in and say hi or hang out and look. I really appreciate everybody for that, you know? I really, really do. And you guys going to support the stream means the world to me. So I appreciate it very much. This is my baby, the stream, you know? Put a lot of effort into it over the last few years for various things. And, you know... It's all I got. So I, It's nice to have people who want to kind of buy into it, you know, and see it go places. And I appreciate it very much. Hopefully, well, I hope it goes well, man. Like, I hope the results come back and you get what you wanted, you know. I mean, if you put the effort in, you'll get it back, you know. You put the effort in with a study in, which I know you did, and then one of them was open book, I think, anyway, wasn't it? Which it was easier than you thought it was going to be. But putting the effort in, you should get, you know, something back from it, and hopefully it works out the way you want it to. Alessandro, the student. He looks very angry, this kid. That's a poison grass type Shroomish, as far as I remember. He probably doesn't have too much to deal with us, actually, and our poison move should be quite good here, so we'll go for Poison Tail. Yeah, 4 damage. Nice and easy. Nice chill place here. That's kind of what I've always tried to make it, I guess. Well, the community's always been fairly chill, I guess. Ah, you little buggies, leech seed. We should be fine, though, providing we don't miss the cursed words that I've just said there, of course. But, yeah, like, you know, the community's always been pretty chill here. Well, I talked about this a bunch recently. I've said it more times than I can count, so close your ears if you've already heard me say it, and you're thinking, like, God, he's going on about it again. But I always, I suppose I've always found it a little strange when people refer to me as, like, a comfy streamer. I've never really viewed myself like that. I mean, even, like, earlier, like, with what Bowl said, where he said about how you sort of become a different person when you talk about Siege. It's kind of like that, you know? Where it's like I've always, you know, there's certain things that get me really animated or whatever, and I feel like I'm not I don't fit into that comfy streamer vibe. But the fact that so many people kind of view me as a comfy streamer is kind of funny to me, you know? And I guess I'm glad that I can be that for people. That's probably the sort of most rewarding part of it, you know? That I can kind of just... People can come in here and just chill and vibe and stuff and... unwind for a bit. That's a good word, isn't it? Unwind. That's what they can do. It's Wooper. It is Shags. And it's Shags. How are you, Shags? How's the shaggy dog today? The shaggy dog, the legend himself. How is Shags today? Young Shags. How are we? Yeah, I hope you're having a nice weekend too. I'm doing good. What is this? Just for reference, let's see what it is. It's a shoulder. Damn, can you imagine getting a shoulder this early in the game? It'd be crazy. Shoulder's actually quite good. Was out shopping, finally home. Okay. What were you shopping for there, Shags? Anything in particular? That guy's got an interesting haircut with the little devil horns. What? He has a gibble. Are you serious? He has a gibble. Really? Oh, and he... Plus he resists everything, doesn't he? We're gonna have to poison him. Oh, lovely sand attack. Ah! This is gonna kill me, this is. Please poison him. Please poison him. Oh, Dragon's Breath. 12 damage. We do land again, though. Wooper's chipping away. Yeah, it's really nice to see you, though, Shags. Just groceries, usual stuff. Okay, I see. Fair enough. I'm glad, though, dude. Well, I hope, you know, I hope it was a successful trip. You found everything you were looking for. You know? Maybe even got yourself a little something as well. A nice little treat somewhere. That would be nice. 12 damage. Oh, he's finally missed one. Pooper landed, what, 5 in a row or something? He's just going to keep spamming sand attack, isn't he? Oh, go on, Pooper. What a legend. I mean, Pooper's going to die here, probably. You never know, he might not. If we hit him here and poison him, and he takes poison damage, maybe we kill him. Wooper missed. Otherwise, Gastly will come in, and it'll be painful for Gastly to try and win this fight. The only good thing is, Gastly is slow, so he'll come in second, you know? Gastly will be able to attack second, because he has payback. Although he's quite fast, so... I don't know. No, he's faster. Uh-oh. Oh, we got him! Let's go! Young Gib has been beaten. Oh, Gastly. Lovely stuff. Treat yourself. Yeah! Welcome back, Black Knight, as well. Thank you very much for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And the spinal. I'll click my chair up one setting, shall I? So it's slightly more upright. There we go. I'm sitting up properly now. There we go. Lovely stuff. Yeah. Neither the oldest death as well. We survived February though, which is it's nice for me. I've talked about this a little recently as well, but February is always one of those months. I have 2 months in the year that are just notoriously poor for me every year, no matter what. One of them's February, the other one is June. Both of them as months are just really bad for me normally, just for everything. So we're now in March, so we survived February. That's the main thing, you know. And I'm very glad to be out the other end of it, and for it to have been not too bad, you know, dare I say. It's actually okay, so yeah, good stuff. So I'm glad we survived the month, and hopefully there's good things to come. March now? Yeah, I know it's March now, but it was February just before. I hate February. I had to, you know, I had to get in there and have a little dig at February one last time, you know. Yeah, February is always a bit of a rough month for me. Love a bit of February. At least it's a shorter month. That's true, actually. Yeah, it's not wrong. Is your fridge running? My fridge. Oh, this is set up for a joke, isn't it? My fridge running. My fridge is running. Actually, yeah. This has got to be a setup for a joke of some sort, isn't it? Better go catch it. Oh, there it is. There it is. I predicted it. I was ready. I was ready for the joke. The fact that we're not very effective against so many things is super annoying. Oh, Pooper. Got this. Better go catch it. I love that. That reminds me, I remember, like, there was a teacher who always used to make jokes like that back in the day when I was at school. You'd, you know, you'd be like, oh, me pen's run out. And they'd be like, ah, you better go and chase it then. That's like... Can you just give me a new pen? I like how we get no XP from half of this stuff, yet when we were fighting things with Shroodle earlier, we were getting 200, 300 XP. Use that para heal. Basically just want to fight trainers until we get both of these up to level 15. The only reason I'm fighting trainers as well are not wild Pokemon, which is a valid question. And you may be like, well, why? It's basically just because trainers give more XP. So it's faster. And considering at this point we've been going for almost 3.5 hours and we haven't even challenged the first gym. This probably so far is on record as the slowest start I think we've spent for any run we've done. Oh, it's a Pooper. Battle of the Poopers. This is going to be funny because we're actually super effective against each other. He's level 8 though is the only problem. Oh, he got one-shotted. Poor Pooper. I feel a little sorry for Pooper there. Pooper the Wooper got absolutely decimated there by Pooper the... Well, Pooper the Wooper got decimated by Pooper the Wooper. A battle of the Poopers and ours won. That's what happened there. This man is just going to be stood there eternally clapping now. Look at him. Look how crazy his eyes look. Oh, he's not clapping anymore. Yeah. We won! Now I need to sleep, so I'm off to bed. No worries, my dude. I'm glad you won your match. Good stuff. I'm proud. How did you perform? I need to know. How did you do on the scoreboard? Top fragged? I bet you did. I bet you top fragged. Both I know that because you're not only a good player, but the rest of your team was lightly shit. So 7 and 5, second to top. There you go. Oh, you went to 7 and 5. Was it like an OT game or something? You obviously went past just the flat 4-0. I bet you went to max OT or something, didn't you? It was like nail. Yeah, no, I know that's what your KD, but like, that's what I mean. To get to 5 deaths, though, you would have had to have played like more than the regulation rounds, you know? 7 and 5's not too bad, though, to be fair. That's fairly tidy. They were talking an awful lot of shit. Sounds about right. Bottom fragging, probably, and talking shite. Max OT. God damn. What map were you playing? I need to know. What map were we on? I bet I'm gonna have, it was Oregon. That's my prediction. It was Oregon, wasn't it? I can feel it. Club. Never mind. Club, so I wasn't... Yeah, that's true. We don't lose Clubhouse. We went an entire season once, actually. This was about a year ago now. We went an entire season of 3 months where we didn't lose a single game on Clubhouse once. Crazy. Like, 100% legit. We played Clubhouse, I don't know, 10 times, 15 times during the season. We've never lost it. That entire season, we had a 100% win rate on Clubhouse. There's also a feat that we did once, which is even more impressive than going a whole season undefeated on Club, which was Cafe Dostoyevsky. We played Cafe once, right? Our win-loss round, like, differential, we played it, strangely, it came up in the bans 3 times in a row, so we played it back to back to back, 3 games of Cafe. So we played 3 games of Cafe, right? Our win-loss round split, so how many rounds we won compared to how many rounds we lost after 3 games of Cafe in a row, was 12 rounds won, 1 round lost. We dropped 1 round out of 13. This was a while ago now, and let's just say Cafe has changed a little bit since then. Not the map itself, but the way it's played. So it you know, it's kind of harder to do that these days. But kind of crazy though. We went 12 rounds and to 1. So 3 games we won basically 4-0, 4-0, and 4-1. And we just dominated them, you know. It's kind of crazy. I think we've killed all the I think we've beaten all the trainers around here except the Psyduck dude, and I'm not willing to fight him again. So at this point, we may just use the rare candies or something. There you go, level 15 Pooper the Wooper. Mirage just fragging them noobs, honestly. Going crazy. Looking forward to the games tomorrow. Enjoying Siege. When I'm not getting cheaters. That's fair. Off to bed now, catch you later. No worries, my... Really, Hoppip? Really? You're going to the grave for that. You have a good one, my dude. I really appreciate hanging out, vibing, and lurking. And, yeah. Good job with the games. I will be ready tomorrow once I've got all my usual video stuff set up for the day. And, yeah. Hopefully I'll get some gnarly clips this week, because the week we've just played... I think the only clip that I've got worth posting anywhere is the Pulse clip. This is something that doesn't happen very often either as well. But I'll give you a bit of context with something that happened the other night. This was on Friday. And this is very unusual, okay? We played a round on Chalet. It was the round we lost. Okay? So we lost 4-1, I think. The round we lost, I was in a 1 versus 4. Okay? 1v4. Me on my own. 1v4. I clawed it back to a 1v1. In the final 1v1, I traded with the last guy. Yeah? Now, what's crazy about that is... I'd got a kill earlier on in the round. So that is one of the... I think it's the second time ever. And the only other time I saw this once was years and years ago at an esports event. This is the second time ever I've seen it in Siege, where I actually got an ace and killed the entire enemy team, and we still lost the round. Because the diffuser was already down on the ground, so I had to defuse it after killing everybody. So, because I traded with the last guy, I obviously couldn't defuse the bomb, so we lose. But, kind of wild, isn't it? I actually got an ace on a loss. All 5 kills. I killed the whole enemy team, but we still didn't win the round. It was sad. It was cool for me, though. I actually looked. I keep a log of all my aces, just because I find it kind of cool to know when I did them. I actually hadn't got an ace since November 2022. That was the last time I killed all 5 members in a round of the enemy team. So I hadn't got an ace for like over a year and a year and a bit. It's kind of wild. Nice. Alright, this is gym number 1. We are only 3 hours and 34 minutes into the challenge, and we've done an attempt now, or about to attempt gym number 1. I think this will be, judging from previous stuff when we used Shroodle anyway, I kind of think this might be a bit of a pain, but we'll see. The only reason I'm going Pooper first as well, it's kind of specific, is because I'm going to use double toxic spikes. I'm going hazards early on here. This needs to do not a lot of damage. Like that, that's fairly good. That was a crit as well with 6 damage, so that's probably 3 damage then. Minus special attack is fine because we are a physical attacker. As we'll set up here the toxic spikes number 1. Shame we can't do it with Glamora just immediately, but here's what it is. Love this version of the song. I do like the gym music in this game, I've got to say. I agree, Shags. I'm a fan. Wooper setting up double toxic spikes. Nice. Good stuff. Mud Shot or Poison Tail? Probably Poison Tail, I suspect. Yeah, higher chance to crit as well. You get hit for 4 damage. He drops our special attack. It doesn't really matter. Poisoning Nimble would be nice. Looks like about a 3-shot kill, maybe 3 and a bit to me. So we should be able to win this against Nimble with Wooper, who is doing an absolute champion job right now of fighting this guy. Maybe it is a 3-shot kill, actually. It's going to be close. A 3-shot kill would be nice here, just so we don't lose more HP. That's a crit, presumably. It did 6 damage. No, it wasn't. Okay. 3-shot kill, there's the crit. Thought we were going to get hit by it, but it turns out we were the one delivering the critical hit. Oh, damn. Tarantulas going to come out. Probably use Bug Bite. We don't have any berries, though, so Toxic obviously goes off there. We don't have Stalling yet, so we don't have the ability to protect and use Stall or anything like that. Okay, Assurance does 7 damage, so we can take probably 1 more guaranteed, maybe 2 if we get lucky. Depends on the damage rolls. What we could do with is a crit. Okay. Looks like it's 7 damage a hit, so we probably die here. Wooper will, well, we can switch, but I don't think it's worth it. We might as well just sack. Poor Wooper. Wooper goes down, but it did its job in the gym fight. That's the main thing. Look at that. I mean, Wooper completely killed the first Pokemon and really destroyed Tarantula there. We're going to bring Gastly in next. The reason I'm bringing Gastly in, if I can paralyze Teddiursa with Lick, that would be amazing. And Gastly is quite fast, so that's kind of why I brought him in. The paralysis would be huge here if we can get it. If we do, it's not a game changer, but it potentially completely folds the fight in our favor. Again, you might be thinking, well, Teddiursa, he's normal type. What can you? Why are you using a ghost against him? Or why are you using a ghost move against him? You can't do that. You can, because he's going to go Terra Bug in a few seconds. So, Terra Bug coming up. He's already oh, we can't para him. He's going to get poisoned by the spikes. I forgot about that. That's fine. I think we're faster, so actually Lick is probably still better here. If we're slower and we take 1 hit, then I guess it depends. We should resist Fury Cutter pretty hard. That's all he can use on Gastly anyway. He has a high chance of missing, which is nice. And Fury Cutter will take a little bit to build its power up, so we're going to have to basically hope he doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, we can do some like that. That's not bad. Here comes Terra Boosted Fury Cutter. We probably need to take less than 10 damage from this. Let's see how much it does. We do resist it. 7. That's on the initial hit. Poison ticks, which is toxic, not regular poison, so it will do more damage every time. Let's go for a payback, even though we attack first. Just it's not very effective, is it? Because he's bug type, of course. That's a bit stupid of me. 9 damage. So he's gone up by about 2 damage a hit. So he's probably going to do 11 this time, so we can take 1 more at least, and we can get a few more hits in at least. So we'll go for the Lick. We actually could go Confuse Ray, which is an option here. I'm tempted. Okay. I'm going to go Confuse Ray here with Gastly. Gastly's going to die. It's going to leave Shroodle in the 1v1. The only problem here is, now we should outspeed, but it's going to come down to how much damage we can deal with Shroodle and whether we can kill this in 1 turn, basically. If he hits himself in confusion, that would be amazing. Okay, he hits Fury Kai. He's going to take poison anyway, so basically all Shroodle has to do is live the next turn. Whether that be through killing Teddiursa or by surviving a hit. Now, when it comes to surviving a hit, honestly, at this point, I doubt he does from Fury Car, so it just requires us to kill. And I believe Shroodle should be faster. At least he usually was when we did this before. Yep. Gym number 1 finished. I mean, the strat in itself required some play around sacrificing and hazards, but actually as a way of winning the fight, I'd say that was quite clean. As clean as a whistle. The strategy came off about as clean as I thought it would. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. solid. Yeah, it was unfortunate timing on the ad break to come up there, wasn't it? But of course, they are set for however long it is, every hour or whatever, so... I guess it just happened that we finished that right as it came up. Unlucky timing. That's good though. KE actually has been a pain a few times. So, I don't know. Also important to remember with the ads, of course, they do go towards supporting the stream. I do stream full time, so my source of income comes from Twitch. So the ads do actually massively support that. So I really do appreciate people sitting through them and helping to support the stream in that way. Yeah. I really do. Nice. I reckon we should save. I'm going to take a BRB right now. Real quick. I'll do that while the rest of the break's going, because I might as well. There's like another few bit. So I'm going to switch to the BRB while the ad's going, and I'll be back in a second, okay? BRB!
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It would seem that after I went off, we had a little notification there in chat. Everlast, thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it, and welcome in. My apologies that I was on a BRB when that happened. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to stream. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you might be a Maximum person. Wouldn't... I swear, I'm sure I've seen you in Maximum stream before. Of Maximum Suspense. So, if you did come in the raid, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hanging out. If you didn't, then I'm just wrong. Yeah. Anyway, but thank you so much either way. I really appreciate it. No 5 ads again? Wait, you got more? Maybe that's weird. There shouldn't be a break now. I don't know why that happened actually, Black Knight. There shouldn't be ads. Maybe it's because yours froze, so it like reloaded them or something. I don't know. That's really odd. Maximum, I'm his mod. Ah, well, welcome in, Maximum's mod. Someone's got to keep him under control, I know. So I'm glad that you're doing a service for us all there by keeping Maximum in line. You know, I love it. Yeah, welcome to stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you're having a nice weekend. What can we catch here? Is there anything we can actually get? I want to say Krogunk, but I might be completely wrong. We'll find out in a minute, won't we, if we can get Krogunk or not. Level cap is 17 for Brassius as well, so I reckon we are going to skip Clorf, go fight Brassius, and then come back to Clorf afterwards, which is unusual. I don't normally do that, but it's only because Brassius is level 17 and Katie's level 50. I always used to think the gap was bigger than that. Oh well. Maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Probably am, honestly. Wait, no, Clorf. I think we'll come back to Clorf after we do the fight against the gym leader, because we don't want to get the extra XP from Clorf, you know. Maybe we will. I don't know. Maybe we'll fight Clorf. Was lurking all good? I am. Thank you. Good to be here. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with Maximum as well. And as I say, doing a cheeky bit of modding. We respect the mods around here, you know. The mods do a great service for all on Twitch, so you know, thank you mods, of course. It feels a bit weird. I'm sort of patting myself on the back there as well, because I am also a mod in other places. But welcome back, Black Knight. Thought I was going to get stuck in an ad loop. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe it's because yours got stuck and you refreshed or something. So maybe it decided to play them again. It shouldn't do that, though. I don't know why it did. I didn't think it should, anyway. Maybe they've changed something about their ads, algorithms and, you know, stuff. So maybe they've changed it so you can't escape them by doing that anymore. I can't, like, as I can confirm, it definitely wasn't me who ran that break. I ran the previous one, where I have it to auto-run breaks every... however long it is. I don't remember what the timer is these days, like 50 minutes or an hour or something. But yeah, the second one, I guess, was just Twitch getting revenge on you for missing the first few. They're just like, no, you missed the ad, you'll be eternally stuck. You'll never escape. That Charcadet is actually really useful to know about as well, that we can come catch one when we need it. There's a random Rookidee in the middle of there as well. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so I'm a little bit out of my depth right here, because I don't know where any poison types are around here. Or if there are any. That's good to know. We can get Tadbulb here as well. But I don't know if there's any poison types we can get right here. For anyone who's new or doesn't know what we're doing as well, we're doing a monotype run. Monotype playthrough through the game. Basically what that means, of course, is we're only allowed to use one type of Pokemon. In this case, we used a random wheel spin, and it determined that we are only allowed to use the poison type. That's all we have is poison type Pokemon. Yeah. So only poison types. And so far we only have 3. We have a Gastly. Well, you can see them, I'll show you. Flash Cannon. We have Gastly, Pooper, and Monkey. Damn, Flash Cannon that early. That's kind of wild. No one will be able to learn it, but I think with anyone in the entire roster of Pokemon we're allowed to use, who will probably be able to learn Flash Cannon, but still. Let's go fight this guy. I don't think there's any poison types here I can actually get, to be honest. Hey, how Twitch tries to run an ad at the beginning of a stream as well. You mean when you first come in? Or you mean right at the start of just if a stream starts? Or you mean when you first enter a stream? Because, yeah, that if it's the start of the stream, I think you can change that. You can customize it. I usually run mine... Well, I've kind of experimented with it. I had to mute to sneeze there for a second. Anyway, I kind of experimented with mine. Originally, I used to run it... because I want to get rid of the pre-rolls, right? That's the reason I run the ad, like, at the start. I want to get rid of pre-rolls so that if anyone new comes in, they don't immediately get hit with an ad. Thankfully, though, I think Twitch did change it so that raiders don't get pre-roll ads anymore. Because you can remember how fun that was back in the day. You'd raid someone, be like, hi, and then they go, oh, hi, thanks for the raid, and then you just get hit by an ad.
But yeah, I always try and get rid of the pre-rolls. I have them switched off, which means I have to run X amount of ads. I don't remember what it is, but X amount of ads per hour. So I run one, I think it's 8 minutes into stream is what I've got it on, something like that. So it's like just after the starting soon screen, pretty much. But my logic with that is, like, I run it when we're not really doing anything. So no one's going to miss anything, because it's basically just me switching screens and being like, hi. You know? But I did think about doing it on the actual starting soon screen itself, and just do it in, like, the first... within the first 5 minutes as the starting soon screen was on, because literally nothing's happening there. I'm not even on screen. I'm just talking in the chat. You can get 2 Char Cadets here. I didn't know you could get 2. It's kind of wild. Again, I don't honestly know if there's any other poisons we can get really close by. So, some Pokemon I don't remember where you can get them. Like Krogunk is a good example. I genuinely don't know where we can catch a Krogunk, other than one spot right at the end of the game. And we're not going to wait that long, because he'll be about level 50 when we get him. Igglybuff, that's a fairy type. Very normal, I want to say. So it actually should be weak to poison. So there you go. Yeah, it is. Nice. It's a good point. Yeah, I have mine at 10, but it's still tried at the start. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, usually Shaggy... Yeah, it's the Krogunk emote. Shaggy, I usually... We usually basically use the snoozes that we get. We'll usually snooze the first ad. Particularly if we're talking... Like, we're already talking about something. Like, you know, we're already in a proper conversation. I usually snooze it. And then we try and use, like, one at the beginning. We usually keep one in the pocket if we can for the end. Because if I say, oh, I'm about to raid out, and then, you know, ad hits, or I'm like, let's raid, and then we do that, and everybody misses the end of stream because an ad hits right as I'm about to raid. It's a bit of a pain, you know? Anyway, I missed some in chat as well. I should get this game. I mean, if you're a Pokemon fan, Everlast, it's, you know, it's certainly a fun game. It does have its flaws, don't get me wrong. I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet does have some issues, but performance-based mostly. Funnily enough, it's not doing it right now, but usually in the rain, as you can see here, when this happens, like big weather effect, like rain or something like that, the performance usually falls apart and it starts going very choppy. Strangely, it's not doing it now when I can actually use it as a great example, and it makes it look like the game's fine. But anyone who's played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will basically tell you that it's kind of riddled with annoying performance, things like that. But the actual game itself, I mean, is fun. And if you're a Pokemon fan, then, you know, go for it, I'd say. I enjoy it. I've been playing, I mean, these games I've been playing since launch, but I've been doing these specific challenges of doing the single typing runs since September. September 7th was what we found out earlier. Was the first one I ever did. September 7th. It's been almost 6 months. 4 days, and it will have been 6 months since my first one. That was completely the wrong move there as well. I should have used Mud Shot, but... not a problem if it's just on the starting soon. Yeah, that's kind of how I do it, you know. I only do a 5-minute starting soon, so I'm usually quite quick to get into stuff. A lot of that is just because sometimes I just want to get on with stuff, you know, as well. But then other times it's like, you know, depends on the stream. Like today's a good example, right? The starting soon screen, if it was 10 minutes, you have like more chance for people to come into stream or whatever, but it was a quiet start to stream. And, you know, we had like first 10-15 minutes was pretty much lurkers, I think. So, like, you know, there's not really too much for me to say on the starting soon screen, and I don't really have anything to talk about from the weekend or anything, so I kind of just, like, get on with the 5 minutes. 5 minutes is up, and then I'm like, right, let's get into the game, you know? Only issue I had was at release, I was below the map for battles. Yeah, that happens as well. Sometimes you'll randomly go through the floor. It's one thing we've seen, actually. You'll see the models through the floor sometimes as well. Doug Trio is a good one. If you fight like a Doug Trio on a slanted surface, sometimes you'll see like the bottom of it underneath the floor. So you can see like its little legs. It's kind of funny.
Oh, you know what? We can actually fight this guy for once. Usually we can, but I actually think we can here. This is that annoying guy with the Skiddo. He has Leech Seed and Leftovers. We can actually fight him for once because we finally have a team that's actually good against him. Otherwise, you always want to avoid this guy. Or maybe it isn't him. No, I'm sure it's this guy. He has a Jigglypuff, and then afterwards he has a freaking Skiddo behind it. And the Skiddo has, like, leech... It always sets up Leech Seed and has Leftovers. It's really annoying. Yeah, Stockpile's fine, because it's going to die no matter what. Doug Trio has legs. I don't think it has legs. You basically just see, like, the... You know, like, it has the dirt on the bottom around it? I think it's just, like, a... You see, like, a cluster of that underneath, pretty much. Like, underneath the ground. You don't see its legs or anything. You just see, like, effectively the bottom of the model, where it's just, like, a flat piece of rock or dirt or whatever it is that they're poking up through. Yeah, this is the guy. Severino, the office worker. He is a menace, this geezer, with his freaking Skiddo. Let me tell you, this guy is a big pain in the ass. Level 17 Skiddo. It's probably going to use Leech Seed, I suspect. We're going to spam Acid Spray. Oh, he goes Razor Leaf. We actually... Again, we've got the perfect team here to make it not look like this, because we resist all of his moves. I guarantee you, run up against this guy with the wrong team, and he will murder you. If you're, like, about the level you should be at this point in the game, about teens, maybe pushing up towards 20, he'll still give you a good challenge, because if he sets up Leech Seed and he gets Leftovers and Leech Seed, recovery every turn, he's getting, like... massive amount of HP back, and if you've got a type in that can't fight him very well, it's even worse. In this case, we obviously have super effective moves, so it doesn't make a difference, but yeah. Good XP there, though. Pooper up to 16, wants to learn the move Slam. I mean, it's AC power, but it's 75 accuracy, so I'm going to say no to that, actually. Love to power level. I'm usually level 30 by the time I leave the beginning area. Oh, that's fair. I remember when I played the game the first time, I ended up... I think I was about level 15 or something before I even got to the school. These types of runs, though, I think the thing is with level grinding is sometimes... I mean, obviously it makes certain fights a lot easier, of course, because you're fighting stuff that's a lot weaker than you by that point in the game or whatever. So, like, with me, I think with these runs in particular, that's kind of why I went in with the level cap idea. Because the level cap just makes it that much harder, you know? Because, like, when I think about the Mono Rock one that we just finished, that some people, if you were here, might have seen, we finished that on Thursday. Genuinely, the finish to that was a real struggle. Oh, maybe he isn't part poison. Maybe he's only grass. I thought Shroomish was part poison, though. Oh. It was a real struggle. The final fight against Professor Sada was really bad with the rock types. Because of Brute Bonnet, basically. Slitherwing and... Oh, Stunky. Nice, we actually can get another catch here. But I feel like if we hadn't got a level cap and I just, like, organically leveled throughout the game, we'd have probably been really high level there. And it might have been... It might have, like, trivialized some of the fight, whereas before, you know, it was more of a challenge. It might have made it easier. But kind of like I said earlier, though, when I was talking about Siege stuff, I'm never going to tell anyone how they should play the game, though. If you like... you know, power leveling and stuff, then go for it, you know? It's just not the way that I do my runs. But there's nothing wrong with it. Stunky. What are we going to call Stunky? We got an idea for Stunky? He's a little skunk. Or she, actually, is a little skunk in this case. What are we calling the skunk? We got a name. I'm giving you the power chat. Do we have a name for the skunk? Stinky. We have a Stinky. Let's go for Stinky. Do we want Stinky or Stinker? Just to double check there. Stinky or Stinker? Pinky. Following the stinky vibe. I'll go with the first one I've seen for now. But you'll be first in the queue for the next Pokemon we catch too, alright? Stinky? Alright, we'll go Stinky. We can change it anyway afterwards if we needed to, if it was wrong. Let's have a look at Stinky. Stinky actually is over-leveled right now, so Stinky is going to have to go immediately in the box because it's level 20 and we aren't allowed to use it. However, I think it needs a Dusk Stone as well, which we can get. We're going to have to go all the way up to Montenevera, though. We can get Skuntank super early. Its minus defense, increased speed. That's not too bad. By releasing a stench when attacking, the Pokemon may cause the target to flinch. Not bad. I'll take it. Stinky is fairly good there, actually. Let's put it onto the sheet real quick. Stunky. Yeah, Stunky is actually going to be huge in this run. Does anybody know why? Anyone know why? I actually explained this right at the start of stream when we were talking about the run in general. So if you were listening then, you might know. If you weren't here, you might just know anyway because you have Pokemon knowledge. But what do you reckon? What's the reason why Skuntank / Stunky is actually going to be really good? Anyone know? Or anyone want to guess? A lot of Pokemon here actually that we're going to catch are going to be in the desert area. Now I think about it. I know we can get Varoom over there. I didn't know we could get Stunky here, actually, so that's really good that we can. No clue. It's okay. If you knew, the answer to the question was... The reason Skuntank is so good is Skuntank is Poison Dark. Which means it will be the only Pokemon on our entire team that will be immune to Psychic type attacks, which will be our biggest threat in the entire run, probably. So it basically makes one of our Pokemon completely immune to the strongest type against us in the game. So a Skuntank will basically be able to carry one whole gym on its own. Being part Dark as well, you think, would make it susceptible to Fairy, but that also isn't the case. Because, of course, being Poison as well, it also means that we have an option to deal with Fairy types and Psychic types. And Skuntank gets Dark moves, so it can also fight Psychic types, so it's going to be a massive Pokemon. Also gets Flamethrower, gets access to tons of stuff, so it's actually going to be really good. Yeah. Go for a scratch. Finish it off. Little Shroodle there, coming in clutch. Good stuff. Gotta be careful here, though. I don't want to go higher than 16 here, because... Oh, God, we're already level 17 on Monkey. Yeah, Brassius is level 17, and we have to at least fight one Sunflora, so we're going to have to definitely skip Clorf and come back. Let's box Shroodle. These two are already level 16. Oh, God. Alright. That's not great. So we at least need to fight one Sunflora. That's the minimum required number of fights before we get to our destination. I suspect catching Stunky probably didn't do us much good when it came to XP either. Because obviously, you know, it would have leveled us up a little bit. Knowledge only extends to lore. Yeah, that's alright though too, you know. It's just one of those things, you know. I like to ask those types of questions sometimes. See if anyone knows. Anyone picks up what I'm putting down, you know. Because sometimes you never know. You might figure it out and think, I know. It's because Skuntank is Poison Dark. You never know, you might know. Go get owned if you're in a Scarlet Violet battle. Go on. Go beat this mysterious challenger. Black Knight. Go destroy him. Go do it. You got this. We believe. Channel the powers of Pooper the Wooper. You'll be fine. I believe. I'm so glad that I don't think Nemona fights us here. Because if you did, we'd be really in trouble. Because we'd have nothing that would be under the level cap, probably. Not going to stand a chance. Well, you never will if you have that attitude going in. You know? You never know. You could win. You could pull it off. It's literally a Pokemon genius. All geniuses make mistakes, though, you know. You never know. You never count yourself out. This is the shop we need to go to. Sure can. So we want to buy pickles. This is very specific as well. And again, if you've been here before, I'm going to ask another one of those questions. If you've been here before, why am I buying the stuff in the sandwich shop? I mention this every run. Who's been paying attention? Why am I going to the sandwich shop? And why am I buying the things I'm buying? Anyone remember? It's your chance for redemption too. Do you remember? Pokemon Genius is the new pinball wizard. The reason that I am picking up these specific ingredients is to make a ham sandwich. Now, a ham sandwich is basically super overpowered because a ham sandwich used in this location, about here on this road, grants encounter power normal. Now, the only normal types, there's two of them that spawn here, is Blissey and Chansey. So this is basically XP farming Route 101. So if you ever want to farm XP really quickly, make yourself a ham sandwich, come here, and then you can basically farm level 45 Blisseys for 30 minutes. Like, we've done it before, we got, like, I don't know, ridiculous levels really quickly, so it's always worth going to if you remember it exists, of course. See? I asked these questions just to see if we're paying attention, you know? Because you never know, someone might learn something about doing a run from me saying something. You never know. So it's kind of just see if anyone realizes one of those types of pieces of information that I've mentioned or anything like that, you know? Because you might. You never know. You might go, oh yeah, that's the Blissey farming place, you know? I remember when you said about that, Mr. Streamer Man. I used this in my run sometime and it was really helpful. You never know. Could happen. But yeah, knowing that's an XP farm, though, is actually good. Because, you know, if you ever need to use it for your own run for whatever reason, you know there's an XP farm there that you can use. And it's good for higher levels as well, because it's level 45s. So you're actually going to get a ton of XP. I've never picked this up. What is this item? Oh, it's a super potion. What should be like some crazy good item that we just never bothered picking up before? I'm not going to go there yet, but if we walk out this way, or we got Squawkabilly that sounds like Yoshi over here. If we go out this way, down there towards Levincia, which we may end up going to Levincia today. I don't think we'll fight Iona, though, but I think we'll go to Levincia today. We can catch a bunch of Pokemon. We can get a Mareanie. We can get... well, I can't remember any of the others, but we can get a Mareanie. I remember that much. There's other stuff down there, I just don't remember what it is. But there's a bunch of stuff we can catch around this area, basically. And down by the coastline. There's actually some good stuff. Bling. Nice. We'll go in there in a minute with the Sunflora, I guess, and we'll get the items. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Can own in a red, blue, gold, and silver battle. Gen 1 and 2. That's what we love to see. Do love a bit of old generation Pokemon stuff. I came in at, well, the earliest generation I've played like as their respective game was Gen 3 Ruby. I played the remakes of 1 and 2, but never the OG versions. Gen 4 was where I like properly started playing though. Oh, does she actually want to battle us? Please no. No, she fights us in Levincia. She wouldn't fight us here as well. Wait a minute. I don't think that ad break should be as soon as it was, should it? Yeah, I swear, it's played another break, but I thought it was... That's less time than it should be before it played the last one. That's weird. I swear that's only been 30 minutes since the last one. Unless Twitch has changed all the settings again, so I'll have to have a look at that after stream. Stupid Twitch. Always changing stuff. They did do some good stuff in 2023, though, to be fair. Although I'm angry at them because at the end of the month they're putting the prices up for all my subscriptions. So, I'm one of the first wave. What was it? It was Canada. Is it Canada, UK, and Australia? I think is the first wave of price increases on subs on Twitch. Kind of sucks. Welcome back, Black Knight, from the break there. I didn't think there should be one again so soon, so I'm not sure why it played one, but it did, I suppose. Jaylay, how's it going? Hello! We meet again on a fine Sunday. All is right in the world. It's Sunday. Jaylay's here. It's always on a Sunday. It always feels right when it's on a Sunday. Finally got out of bed. How long have you been taking in the warmth of hanging out in the bed? That's the real key there. How long have you been cocooning yourself up? That's the thing with me. It's like I can actually wake up fine, but I just don't want to. I just want to lie in my little cocoon and not get up. Wait. Have they actually fixed the performance issues on the old windmill finally? Look at the shadow though that you can see of like the lamp. Oh no, that might be because the moon changing. Hello, that did a lot of damage. Oh, Pooper with a big hit. Critical hit from Pooper. And a poison, that's immense. Gonna nullify the regained health from Ingrain. My alarm went off at noon. It's 4 PM now. I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, you gotta lie in sometimes, you know? Take it in. Enjoy yourself, you know? Life's about enjoyment. Go enjoy yourself. Level 17, nice. In theory, I could go and use Pooper to fight one more battle. Get up to 17, so all 3 of my mons that I'm going to use for this next gym fight are level 17. I do feel like there's probably somewhere where I could have caught something else before this point, but I might be wrong. Sleeping in feels amazing. Not wrong there, Shags. Not wrong. Not gonna lie, it was a waste of 4 hours. I didn't sleep at all. Uh-oh. Well, you know. Just uncomfortably tossing and turning. Yeah, that does take away from it slightly, you know. Does take away from it a little bit. This one hits like a... Oh, he critted me. Hits like a truck with his Mega Drain. God damn. We need a crit now as well. When it's the uncomfortable kind of tossing and turning, though, as you say, getting up sometimes is just the best thing to do, so I respect that. It did the same thing as the last one and used Ingrain again. Let's have a look at Discord real quick as well. Something I'm thinking about here. Oh no. It could happen today. There's something that could happen today that would be terrible. Just realised. Oh no. We only have 45 minutes left. Alas, my need for breakfast eventually got outweighed the need for sleep. I feel that. You just get hungry enough at that point and you just have to force yourself to get up to go get food. It's a respectable thing to do there. Quick Claw. We actually might put that on Poopy, you know. How's this run going? So, this one, so far, although I've just been really slow, because we're 4 hours in and I haven't really done a lot, it's actually been really smooth sailing so far. I haven't really run into any problems at all. It's been pretty good, so I'm fairly happy so far. How are you lost? This guy said he's lost and he's only got to the entrance. What? Him and his Skiddo are lost in the maze. Unbelievable. But yeah, this one's going really well so far, actually. I'd say we made good progress. Gym 1 was a breeze. We steamrolled through gym number 1. We're getting ready to challenge gym number 2 real soon. So we're right up there. Got that. Poison tail. Nice. Oh no, I was going to say we're missing a Sunflora. We got it. Very directionally challenged. Yeah. I think that kid might be a little bit. He doesn't seem to understand if he just turns around to the way where he can see the entrance, he might be able to get out, but you know. Hello, all this Sunflora's just randomly spawned. Look at them. They're all charging after me. Still in low frame rate as well. That's amazing. I would love to know if there's any other poison types I can catch though, but surely some of them. I can probably go down by the water and get them, but I don't know if they'd be too high leveled or not. I guess I'll just catch them all afterwards, but I can get Grimer there. I can get Grimer, I think Toxel. Pretty sure I can get Quillfish, Toxapex. I can get like 3 or 4 Mons there, I reckon. That should be good. Who are we leading with into this fight? I guess Pooper with Toxic Spikes up front. And then we've got a really annoying Petlil. Yeah, Petlil is going to be a real pain. Okay, I guess we'll just go in as we are. Oh, we might berry if we can. We can probably Chesto berry. Well, maybe an Oran. Let's Oran berry my Gastly. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, really, because Gracias has a Sudowoodo, who is... Sudowoodo's kind of bulky for this early in the game, and he has decent attack, so this might not go quite to plan, even though we do have the type advantage here. I actually wonder if this is going to be harder than it seems on paper. So we're going to find out. Because on paper, this one actually doesn't seem bad at all. So it just makes me wonder, you know, if I'm a little ahead of the game here and thinking that this won't be as bad as it actually is. I need to try and find out where I can catch certain things as well. Salandit. When it comes to Salandit as well, I'll make sure we get a female one, because otherwise it would be impossible for us to actually get one. Pseudo was a powerhouse? It really was. Sudowoodo will be really good to get. Yeah, Sudowoodo is quality. Oh, so Gulpin is a exclusive. That's annoying. I'm like looking this up while going through the text of this. Yeah, Petlil's probably going to try and sleep us, so I'll just double Toxic Spikes. Then I'll use Mega Drain on me, which is really annoying. Oh, he slept this turn 1. That's super annoying. Poor Pooper. Come on, Pooper. 15. Uh-oh. Well, Pooper just needs to get spikes up. I mean, it would have been preferable for Pooper to stay alive longer here. So that Pooper could have... Oh, he woke up. Nice. But yeah, Pooper staying alive to deal some damage would be good. I just don't know if it will happen. If it had missed Sleep Powder, that would have been insane. We aren't that lucky, though. If we wake up next turn, then we have a chance to get our second layer of Toxic Spikes down. Quick Claw. Come on, Pooper. Don't Quick Claw for nothing, lad. He's asleep. Oh, Pooper. Oh, Pooper. Come on, Pooper. This is your last chance. He has to Quick Claw. No! Oh, poor Pooper. That was a complete waste. What a waste that was. I guess we got to use Gastly now then, unless I just sweep with Shroodle. Oh dear. I forgot Gastly's got no power either, has he? Well, I think it's going to have to be a Shroodle sweep here. That does 9 damage, really. And it's going to do more damage than we do, isn't it, of course? Oh, Gastly. This has gone well, hasn't it? Nice, and he's asleep 3 turns in a row. Come on, Gastly. Wake up, lad. 4 damage, nice. Eats the berry, gets himself a bit of HP back. That's what we want to see. Okay, we get the sleep. It's your turn to fall asleep. Little shit. I'm gonna go with payback, I think, because it'll just deal more damage. Oh, neither of them do any damage. That's pitiful. Crit, that's handy. This is so bad. I don't... Paralysis is probably our best bet. We don't get paralysis. At least the good thing is it's going to be like half health for Shroodle. Shroodle needs to one-shot the first 2 of these, and then I don't know how it's going to kill Sudowoodo, but... I mean, it's in theory possible for us to wake up this turn as well, but... unlikely. No damage. Or it's just doing, like, very little damage, you know? That's what I mean. Not very meaningful damage. Yeah, I think this is just lack of power. Because nothing's evolved, so... this is just pure lack of power, I believe, here. That, and then, I mean, Pooper probably would have been better off if he'd just gone crazy at the start. But... this is where Metronome would have been super useful, but we don't have it. Flatter. Not useful here. We have leveled up, so we're technically above the cap now, but that's also during the fight, so it just kind of is what it is, you know? If we had Venonat, that would have been cool. But we don't. This might one-shot, actually. Oh, it needed to. Oh, that could be the difference between winning and losing. If we're not one-shotting Smoliv, then I doubt we're going to be able to do enough damage to Sudowoodo. Probably, anyway. We're probably going to need to two-shot Sudowoodo. So we need to do at least half, realistically, in one hit. Maybe, well, that's if he doesn't go Rock Throw. It's still going to depend what move he goes for, really. If he goes Trailblaze, we need to stay ahead of him on speed. Oh, I should have gone Acid Spray because it's weak special defense. Oh, that's a mistake from me. I should have gone Trailblaze. I should have gone Acid Spray. That's my fault. That's actually a bit of a cock-up there. I mean, it isn't going to cost us anything. Like, we're not going to have a Pokemon die and the run will be over or anything, but we might lose the fight because of that, actually. Oh, it's not enough damage. And he lands a Rock Throw. Oh, that's not good. No good. No bueno. He either has to go for Rock Throw again and miss, or hit us with a Trailblaze and not do enough damage. Okay, he's going for Trailblaze. This has to do less than 14 damage, which I don't think it will. Nope. Yeah, if we lived, I actually think we could have won that next turn if we lived, so. Oof, is all you can say about that, really. That's a bit of a yikes, wasn't it? We actually got close there as well. Oh, well, I guess. That was the first challenge anyway, and I messed that up. Well, we over-leveled now on the Shroodle anyway, but it doesn't change anything, because there's nothing I can do about it. Because, you know, we, oh no, they haven't fixed the, animation on the old thing. Oh, they have from really close by. If you're anywhere that other than, like, stood right next to it, then, the animation is still really jittery on the old windmill. Let's go Gastly as a lead instead, and then we can bring Wooper in afterwards. If we can status Petlil, we have a good chance, actually. I think if we can get Petlil with Lick and get it paralyzed, Gastly at that point will basically have just done its job. I can then confuse it probably as well, let it take some damage. It probably puts me to sleep, but if we can paralyze, that'd be big, because then when Wooper comes in, Wooper likely outspeeds. And then Wooper can use Poison Tail, knock it out, hopefully kill Smoliv, and leave Shroodle not taking any damage. Maybe get one hit in for free on Sudowoodo, because it also resists Rock Throw, because it's part ground. And then, you know, gives me a chance to win the fight like that. Alright, here we go. Round 2. We have a better plan this time. All really just come down to speeds, but... I should have put an Oran on Gastly again as well. That would have been big. Or a Chesto. That's stupid now. Yeah, no, I should have done that. The damage here is kind of irrelevant that we deal. It's more about getting the status set up. Which we haven't done so far. Come on, Gastly, get the lick. Lick para, come on. Yikes. This is going well, isn't it? Little did I think that Brassius was going to be a big... And it's this fucking Petlil again that's the problem as well. It's because this thing just spams Sleep Powder. It's so cheesy. Sleep Powder also is not that high accuracy, yet somehow it manages to land it every time, which is amazing.
I mean, Gastly is basically useless here in this fight anyway. And he was in this case as well, because he spent half of it asleep. Nice. I heard cheese. What? No one said cheese? Did they? Neither the Nox Cat, do. I appreciate it. I don't think anyone said cheese. There we go. Nox Cat. It's taken 4 hours and 30 minutes for a Nox Cat to be deployed. Let's see how much this does. Hopefully it hits hard. We're gonna get slapped, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. Surprising. A crit from Wooper would be amazing right about now.
Cheese.
Cheese. Anonymous played cheese for 50 Bs. Thank you very much, anonymous cheese user. I appreciate it. That's huge. That quick claw is so clutch. Thank you for the cheese. Anonymous, who is probably 2. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the sound alert. I'm on a crit. Oh, didn't do a lot of damage. So used to seeing Nox Cat there, I didn't even notice it wasn't. I noticed earlier he wasn't up there actually, but I wasn't gonna say anything, you know? I was just gonna leave it. Oh, it's a crit from Wooper. Oh my goodness me. Wooper is trying to clutch right now. I mean, Wooper's just going to eat a shot from Sudowoodo, so the only real way that this goes well is if Sudowoodo misses, it probably goes Rock Throw and misses, which is possible, but if he goes Trailblaze, that won't be great. We want him to go Rock Throw and miss. Why do you always suspect me? Well, I'll give you my thought process too. Right before cheese happened, you did say, I heard cheese, which makes me think that you would likely be the one to use the cheese redeem after mentioning the thing that got redeemed. That's why. That's my thing there, using my powers of deduction. No, he's used Trailblaze. Old Poops is dead. Well, I mean, we still got the chance of this. Shroodle's full HP this time, which he wasn't before. And if I spam Acid Spray, we probably have a half a chance. But I'm a little concerned just because Sudowoodo has already got a Trailblaze boost. So that's scary. The lack of damage there is fine because we'll get the harsh special defense drop. Okay. The speed there is scary more than anything else. And he lands a rock throw. Of course he does. Of course he does. Now he's going to kill me with Trailblaze, isn't he? And we're in the exact same spot we were last time where we had a much better fight, basically. Yeah, he lands 2 rock throws in a row. Of course he does. Why would he ever miss? You know? Fucking game, honestly. Heard you said it's a bit cheesy when someone oh yeah. No, I don't know. I guess I said that. I didn't realize I'd mentioned the sacred word of cheese. Mentioning cheese usually summons Eternal, so we'll see if Eternal pops in after hearing cheese. Do you know what I'm thinking here? I might actually go look and see if we can catch anything else, because I think with this team, although it's possible, we need something else to just help here. Like in terms of giving us a little more, not even firepower, but just survivability. So I think I'm going to go down to the beach. We can't even sprint yet, because we didn't fight Claw. So. Oh, hello. Too high level. Too high level. They're all going to be 20s, aren't they? $22, yeah. Rare. They're all going to be too high level for me.
I think that's just the sun on that Tauros, and he's not actually a shiny. That's so unfortunate that they're all going to be too high level, I'm pretty sure. I think the stuff on the beach is going to be too high level as well. I might be wrong, but I get the feeling it's going to be. We should be able to find Mareanie down here somewhere. It's a slow poke. Wiglet. But I'm pretty sure I found Marinies down here before on the beach somewhere. The Gyarados, if we wanted it. There's a Mareanie. Level 22. Yeah, too high level. Try around the corner. We need them to be 17. Or under, ideally. If they're over level 18, or over level 17, I guess in this case, then they're way too high level. Level 37 Toxapex. That's just a touch over there. Just a little over the cap that we need there. Not much in it, you know. That's a close one. We actually might not be able to catch anything because they all might be too high level, to be honest. Yeah, I think they're going to be all too high leveled. Nothing we can get here then. Maybe we can't get anything else. I guess we'll just have to find a better way of doing it. I guess we'll just try and Chesto Berry our boy. Let's try again. I'm going to try Chesto Berry and I'll put an Oran on Shroodle instead, see if that makes a difference. Because Muscle Band's probably not making a huge difference, because I'm using Acid Spray instead. So it's a special attack. So we're not actually getting the benefit of Muscle Band anyway. Eating chicken strips and nuggets like a banana. It doesn't make any sense, Bevan. It makes no sense. Well, you mean you're peeling them? Is that what you mean? You're peeling them and eating the inside. Why? Why would you do that? I don't understand. That's a very strange way to eat them, I feel, you know? Why not? I mean, I don't know, I feel like it's just an inconvenient way to eat them, no? Well, goodbye in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Yeah, if this Petlil probably didn't spam Sleep Powder, this would be a whole lot easier. Even if it just used Mega Drain. Can I also just say, you know, this is one of those things, again, like a BDSP thing that I find kind of funny. In BDSP, Turtwig / Grottle doesn't get Mega Drain until, like, I think it evolves into Torterra. I think it has to be like level 32 or something to get Mega Drain, versus in this game you have a Petlil that's level 16 that has it. And he's gone through Paralysis twice. Of course he has. Of course he has. Why not? Why wouldn't he? He's going to go through Paralysis every time, I bet. Own tempo. Of course it is. Bruh. Oh, and there's him hitting through Paralysis again. 3 times in a row.
He hasn't even gone for sleep powder on me. There we go, finally. Just spammed Mega Drain the whole time. Oh, it missed. Nice. Still, he broke through paralysis again, though. So every turn he's broken through paralysis. Kind of crazy. And again, every single turn he's got through paralysis. You can't make this shit up, can you? Literally every turn. Finally, he gets parried. Took you long enough. Brassius, for God's sake. Holy. You only lands it again, of course. When you're Brassius, statuses don't matter because you just get hit by them, but they never affect you anyway, you know? GG easy. That sliver might be the death of us. Oh no, we're good. We got away with it. Thank you for sitting through the outbreak, everybody, as well. If you got caught by it, I appreciate it. Not much happened. Basically, it was just Gastly and Petlil just going at it for a while there until Gastly eventually got it to actually be paralyzed. Took a while, though. He got parried once out of, I think, 6 turns. Kind of fun, isn't it? We get outsped here by Razor Leaf, of course, which hits us kind of hard. If we can land a Poison Tail as well on Sudowoodo, that would be nice. That crit is not great, though. Oh. We land a kill back, though. That's nice. Can we land... Or can we survive a hit from Sudowoodo on this HP, though? I don't know. I reckon we can live 1. So we can probably do some damage to it when it trailblazes again. Even though we get Quick Claw, he still terrors before we hit, so it's fine. I'm focused right now. I'm dialed in. Not great damage. Okay, he's hitting us with the grass type move. Which is a bit annoying, but it's okay. He's going to boost his speed. We do actually have a way around this. Oh, hello. Quick Claw would be really nice now. 9. We have a potential way to get around the speed of Sudowoodo, although I don't know how effective it's going to be. This isn't over yet. I mean, honestly, Pooper dying there might have actually been better than him surviving, because it means that now Monkey is going to have to fight it with 2 speed boosts. So I think he's already slower. He only lands Rock Throw again. Of course he does. And it's going to take us 3 turns still. Unless we crit. Oh, he lands it again. Fuck you, Sudowoodo, honestly. Jesus Christ. Of course he lands every move.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Higher 2 with the resub. Oh my god. Get outplayed. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the resub. I'll accept that answer too. Technically 9, but I'll accept that answer too, yeah. Look at that. We've had like 3 resubs, I think. Today. Pretty cool. Couple of resubs. Always nice to see. Thank you very much, guys, for the cheeky resubs. Does anyone know why we won that, though? Does anyone know why we suddenly outsped Sudowoodo? There is a reason why that I was banking on it happening. I just didn't think with the boosts he got, we were actually going to get it. But there's a reason why we outsped.
You toggled, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually cheating. Increased my speed to 999, so we couldn't be outsped by Sudowoodo. That's what it was. I'm toggling, yeah. The answer as to why we outsped Sudowoodo is because of our ability, Unburden. The ability Unburden, which basically means that when your item has been used or berry has been consumed, you get given a speed boost. Now, I didn't know if it was going to give us enough speed to be able to outspeed Sudowoodo, who I think at that point was at +2 or +3 speed. So I didn't know if we were actually going to get faster than him, because I've never used Unburden, so I don't know how much of a speed boost or anything it gives. But at least now, though, we got through the gym. It was very painful, though, so there you go. Now we just need to go fight Iono. Oh, no, I actually need to go fight Clorf, don't I? We should probably go deal with Clorf first. Let's go deal with Clorf. That'll give us the ability to sprint. And then we can go down to the beach by Iono and catch, like, 3 Pokemon I can think of, probably. Maybe, well, 2, maybe 3. Pro strat. I knew that, totally. But I'd say it's because you believe in the heart of the cards. I don't know. I don't believe in the heart of the cards. After the that Obsidian Flames booster box that did me dirty, I don't believe anymore. The heart of the cards has abandoned me, you know? Gave me that same gold Zard again. That's it, I've left. The heart of the cards is gone now. Not interested anymore. You know, I was forsaken by the heart of the card. Wow, that hurt. I was forsaken by the heart of the cards. Alright, Wooper's gonna die then. Mimic. Which obviously Mimic on a move we didn't even use. Stupid Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly's just kind of annoying. Not really a huge fan of Squawkabilly. There's a Clorf as well. Good old Clorf. Now, the lad we're looking for should be around here somewhere, shouldn't he? I think he's over here on the right by the tower. We'll know him when we see him. There he is. There's the lad we're looking for. Get him Scuttle. This might be kind of annoying to do, because we do have a ground type move, but still. Even so, it might not be the easiest thing in the world to do. So. Yeah. Let's win this. Not a great start, immediately getting hit by him, but still. Yeah, that damage is pretty good. We'll probably do half next time when we fight him in the round 2, so that's fine. Clorf is actually pretty fast as well, so something to consider. He is actually a fast Pokemon, so the mud shots dropping his speed is actually good, although Anger Shell, of course, is very scary. He got a speed boost, so he's probably not going to be slower than us anymore. After going down to -2, that'll hurt. Oh, that wasn't too bad, actually. Good old Pooper lands another one. Puts him into the red and leaves him for phase 2. Where we can go and fight him. I love he just scuttles off. Now we can get ready for phase 2. Well, we'll be fighting alongside Arven, of course, and his shoulder, which will be helpful. Because we've already proven we can do some damage. Now we need is for Arven to do a little bit of damage. And we'll be golden. Absolutely golden is what we'll be. It'll be great. We'll just be vibing. It's going to be amazing, you know? It's going to be great. Alright, let's beat Clorf in round 2. Let's do it. Oh, crit from Claw on turn 1. That's no good. Shoulder goes to the defense drop. Doesn't help me because I am using a special move, but still. Yeah, I was kind of right in what I said. It's about half. He's up -1 defense and -1 speed, which is nice. I get a defense drop as well, of course. When Shoulder starts hitting Claw, he's going to do a lot of damage because the minus defense. And I'm dropping his speed. But of course, Anger Shell in a minute will actually counteract that anyway, so... Anger Shell will proc in this next turn, I think. Rock Tomb's going to take my speed down as well, which isn't good again. I already don't have great speed on Pooper, so... Anger Shell probably going to go off now. Yep. Attack, defense, speed, or attack, special attack, and speed. His defense is going to drop and his special defense, so we could kill him this turn if we get lucky. Hopefully he attacks Shoulder. No. Yeah, we were fine from that before, and if you're wondering why we died that time, it's because of that 1 defense drop from... what's it called? That defense drop that we got because of Rock Smash. That's why. So crit lick from Gastly. Shoulder gets the kill. That wasn't too bad. We kind of wrapped him up fairly well there. Poor Claw. I like how he just disappears out of existence as well. He doesn't even like... You know. He doesn't even like faint and go back to normal size. He just disappears. Clorf just phases out of existence. It's kind of funny. He did. He ceased to exist. Clorf ceased to exist. That's what happened. Poor Clorf. Disappearing like that, you know? How could he? How could he do that to us? Go through this boring cutscene again now. We just spam the A button for the next 2 minutes. And then we can go catch some stuff on the beach. Which will only be able to level up very small amounts because otherwise it's going to be too high level. But we can go get a Grimer. We can go get a Mareanie. We can catch that Venonat, so we'd at least have a full team at that point. Anything else? We'll also have Clodsire before the next gym as well. Probably not today, but we will have one on Thursday. Clodsire evolves, or Quagsire and Clodsire are both evolved into from Wooper at level 20, so... We'll have Clodsire for Iono, which is really good. And we have Water Absorb, so that'll be really good for Belly Bolt. We can just... Well, Belly Bolt literally can't do anything because he only has 2 attacks. One of them's electric and the other one's water. And if we have Water Absorb, she can't actually do anything to us at all. Like, she can't deal any damage, so... We'll just sit there in front of the Belly Bolt and eat it. Nice. And we can sprint now. Good luck getting the Pichu, everybody. If you're going for that Pokemon. Good luck, good luck. We've got 5 minutes until you usually start winding down. So we'll use the last 5 minutes wisely. We'll try and get those 3 catches we talked about. The Venonat, the Mareanie, and the Grimer. We'll see if we can get those 3. Maybe we'll even get more, I don't know. But it'd be nice to get those 3. Magius has levitate in that fight as well, which would be annoying. That Miss Magius is always a problem. I actually don't know if this one's going to be that bad. Weird can't seem to redeem any points or claim points. Try refreshing, Shags. See what happens. Honestly, though, Twitch has been kind of weird today. Like, Twitch has been kind of bizarre, so. It might just be Twitch being weird. Right. Tried that, also closed the tab and reopened. Huh. Maybe it's just channel points are broken then. That's odd. Yeah, weird, man. Very strange. I'm not sure what that's about. Gotta redeem cat ears. Oh, yeah. 4 minutes left. No one's redeemed the cat ears. Damn. This is as deep as we've been into stream for a long time with no cat ears. As close as we've been to nobody, or someone forgetting to redeem it for a while. Let's try it just first turn, go for the Ultra Ball. Why not? Venonat. I remember too as well, you have priority on this name after the last one, of course. So you get to choose the name too, because you weren't able to get the Gastly, so you can, or the Stunky, so you get this one. Stunky can come into the team now as well. Hey, Shaggy got it on mobile. Let's go. The streak is alive still. Speaking of streaks, actually, there is one streak that I think is going to die today, sadly. Because unless in the next 2 minutes we see them, I think Eternal's streak is going to die. Eternal's been adamant about keeping the stream streak alive, but I think today might be the day that we see Eternal's stream streak die. He's been adamant about keeping it going for like weeks and weeks about how he's never going to let it die, but I think today might be the day, unless he appears in the next few minutes before we end up winding down for the night. That could be it. Was it sports today? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. It's kind of funny, actually, as well, because I remember, I think it was Thursday at the end of stream. Eternal came back in. He was like, "See you Tuesday." I was like, "What do you mean Tuesday?" It's like we still got Sunday left yet. And then he remembered it, and I was like, "Oh no, it might have actually happened." Eternal might actually have forgotten. That's amazing, though. I've kind of been like all stream. I've been waiting for him to come in and be like, kept the streak alive, and then now I'm like, he's got to be quick if he's gonna do it. He's got like 2 minutes. Foreshadowing, yeah, bit of foreshadowing going on there. Uh-oh. What do you reckon, chat? Is Eternal going to be able to keep it alive? What do you think? There's a mass out. Wait, there's a mass outbreak? Oh yeah, it's gone to midnight. That's why. It's just changed to midnight, so the mass outbreaks have changed. The Wattrel, we got a Sandygast. There's a Mareanie. Level 23, which is a little awkward for me. Purely because it means we can only level it up once before the gym, which I don't really like. I like having things that have a little bit more room to maneuver, but Pokemon's a Pokemon, so. Alright, what are we calling Mareanie? This thing will turn into an absolute murder machine later on as well, so what are we calling Mareanie? The brutal star Pokemon. Pokemon wanders the seas looking for food. It often gets electric shocks from broken Pincurchin spines that it tries to eat. What are we calling it? Mareanie. What's old Mareanie here going to be? What do we reckon? Pondering this one greatly. You're just buying time for Eternal, I know it. Buying time for Eternal to keep it alive. You can always rebuild the streaks though, you know. Thinking. Yeah, we could go with we go with Marley the Mareanie in was it our last raid we did? Was it Thursday? No, it was Wednesday, wasn't it? We did Power Wash on Wednesday and then raided Code Marley. There you go. So we got Marley the Mareanie. There's a lot of them here now. Look at this. There's level 20. Ah, there's level 21 there. That would have been better. Oh well. Let's have a look at it, by the way, as well. This thing's going to be really good, basically. In the... Oh. The speed doesn't make a difference, but merciless, though. This Pokemon's attacks become critical hits if the target is poisoned. Guaranteed crits from poison. And we have a toxic spiker in the team. Think of the synergy. Toxic spikes guarantees poison, and we have a Pokemon that when it hits poisoned targets, guaranteed critical hits. Just imagine the suffering that we are going to inflict on so many teams just because of that. That is some power right there. There's a Wug trio. And another Mareanie. Level 20. They're all level 21s now. Ever since I said I wanted one that was slightly lower level, we're going to keep finding them now. Yeah, everything's going to get wrecked by that thing, really. That thing's going to turn into a real good mon anyway. I don't think anything else spawns down on this beach. We need to go across the other side of Levincia. There's like a little mini beach on the other side where Rotom spawns. That's where we need to go now. That's where we're going to get the third Pokemon out of the trio we were looking for. We also have Stunky, who I think will be useful in this next gym. So, Stunky will probably be in this one as well. That'll be for resisting the hits from Mismagius, probably. The Magnemite. So we're going just down there off to the left. I feel like I've stalled so much today and hardly done anything. It's kind of unreal. Pokemon we're looking for should be down here. I'm pretty sure they spawn fairly frequently on the beach, from what I remember. Yeah, there's one. There's a Grimer. I'll go over there in a minute. Anything else? There's Rotom, Crabrawler. I don't think there's anything else really here we can grab. I don't think there's any poison types. I know we can get your boy over here, though. Let's just double check. Make sure we check everywhere just in case. Look, this one off on the grass. We'll have this guy, shall we? Have this little dude who's off on his own over here, chilling. He's vibing over here on his own, you know? That's not what we want to do. Accidentally opened Destiny 2. Not what we were looking for, not gonna lie. A little pooper in comparison to the size of that Grimer as well. Well, he broke out. That's not allowed. He has Mud Shot as well. That's really good. Ooh, the damage. Hello. Oh no, Pooper.
Please. Please hit this. Oh, I missed my shot. Oh, I'm going to Great Ball it again. We're rolling the dice. Come on, Pooper. Oh, Pooper. He's dead, surely. No, he got disabled. That's fine. It's okay. Wooper lives to fight another day. Why is Grimer so... Of all the Pokemon that are being a pain to catch, Grimer. Really? Why Grimer? We caught a level 23 Mareanie, and yet Grimer... Like, nah. He's having none of it. Nice flinch. Nice. Stream on PC is less than 30 seconds later than on mobile? Ah. Or is it at least 30 seconds later than on mobile? That's unusual for PC. I haven't dropped any frames this stream either, so there shouldn't be any, like, straight up stream delay. You know? Why is this one Grimer so hard to catch? Grimer, come on, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh. I swear to God, if you don't go on the ball now. At least we know this Grimer's a little fighter, so it'll be good on our team. There we go. What are we calling Grimer? Anyone got a name for Grimer? A little dude. Annoying. I mean, he was, yeah. You're not wrong. He is annoying. What do we reckon? That's annoying how you can't go around the whole exterior of the keyboard. You have to do that one step. Anybody got any suggestions? I feel like we won't call it annoying purely because Grimer will become less annoying when he's on our team, you know? Because he'll be annoying for everybody else. Not us, though, you know? So fetched in chat. Soft serve. Okay. I like that. Yeah, gelato. That's got a ring to it. Or gelato. Let's have a look at gelato, shall we? Sticky hold. He has increased attack minus special defense. Naughty nature. He's a naughty gelato. That's what he is. Sure, we can get Toxel down here somewhere as well. Naughty, yeah. Naughty little guy. I need to add everything on here. Venonat. Grimer. Mareanie. What do we call Venonat? I don't remember. This is Gelato. I'll do that one now. He was naughty. Naughty gelato. A naughty little lad. I'll put him in the box for now. It's going to be a weird team that we use for this next gym, I think, as well. I feel like Toxapex will actually be good there. Yeah, Voldemort, that's what we called him. Voldemort the Moth. Tinted Lens. Pokemon can... not very effective moves to do... Oh, nice. He doesn't get not very effective. That's good. He can neutral hit everything. That's actually really good. Oh, and then we got Jolly on Mareanie. I don't think that's that good, actually, on Mareanie, but still. And then that one again was... modest. Okay. Not bad. Increased special attack is pretty good, actually. So that's that sheet done for the day, and the other one updated. So the Pokemon we have left to catch is Salazzle, Swalot, which is an exclusive, so we probably won't get that one. Toxicroak, Toxtricity, Amoonguss, Seviper, Reveroom, Glimmora, Quillfish, and Dragalge. Those are our options that we have left. So let's go Pokemon Center ourselves up, shall we? Wait a minute, is that... Oh, I wondered if that was a shiny. It's not, because he auto-battled it. I guess there's like a desert cloak. Squawkabilly. I didn't know if there was one. I assumed that grey was a shiny or something. That's a way to tell a shiny from a non-shiny. If a Pokemon targets it in an auto-battle, it's not a shiny. They won't accidentally kill shinies, basically. That's the cool thing with it. So you can, if you want to check if there's a shiny, if you see someone and you go, oh, is it, isn't it? Just send it out to auto-battle, and it won't kill it if it's a shiny. If it does, it means it is. Or if it does, it means it wasn't, even. Thank you for the hydrate, too, as well. Okay. This is as good a point as any, I think, to call it a night. I reckon. So, we don't have any fancy transitions, so I just flick across the screen. One day I'll get some fancy transition. Or something. I'll make the stream a bit more flashy one day. You know? Okay. Close all this down. Oh. Today's been a pretty fun day. Even though it's been a little heavy going, I suppose. It's been pretty fun, actually. Like I would say. When I say heavy going, though, that's not really like the game's fault. That's more like me being slow, you know? Because I've been slow going through everything, it just meant that everything slowed down. So that's kind of on me. Yeah. Oh, we can take a breath now. Because it is the end of the night. He's not going to make it. I don't know if Eternal's going to clutch this one up, you know. I think that might be it. Eternal might be done here. Uh-oh. There's nothing we can do, you know. I bet Eternal's had a nap or something and has forgotten. He's had a cheeky nap and he forgot that we were live. He's still got until the end of the ending screen, basically, and I decide who to raid and whatnot. So he's still got, like,
a tiny bit of time anyway. While I decide what I want to do, of course. Oh, do I not have... I guess I don't have... Oh, no, I do. No, man, I'm just being stupid. Ignore me. What's missing on there, then? Oh. Never mind. Ignore what I was saying. I'm just being dumb. F in chat, yeah. F for the streak. Or Eternal streak is over, I guess. Looks like it's not going to get clutched up now. It looks like it's going to be time up for our boy. Poor guy. Was a good run. It was a good run. It really was. To be fair, I'm still trying to figure out who I want to send you off to, though. So, he's still got a tiny sliver of time, just not a lot, you know. I'm buying you so much time here, Eternal. Come on. Come on, Eternal. We're all rooting for you. Please. Don't let it end like this. Alright. There's only so long I can buy for Eternal. And I feel like the time has come for us to consider it over. So unfortunately for Eternal, it's over. No! I know Eternal's going to be devastated as well that he let the streak slip. I'm sure he has his reason. But I know he's going to be sad for it. He's been adamant about never letting the streak die, you know? Letting it go to the end. I almost put raid myself in there, then what am I doing? Okay. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Grab your raid messages, you know the drill. Of course, grab your raid messages. Copy the message. Get ready. You can use 100 channel points, of course. If you do not have a subscription, you can use 100 channel points to unlock the Noxcat emote to use for the main subscription raid message. The subs one, if you want to. Of course, you don't have to, and there's nothing wrong with using the other one. And if anyone ever tells you anything different, then tell them to talk to me. But thank you very much for being here and hanging out, everybody. I very much appreciate you all a huge amount. Thank you so much to 2 for the 9-month resub. Thank you very, very much for that. Everlast as well, who came in on the raid from Maximum. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that as well. And welcome to the lab officially. I thought my internet died. Then we're okay. It was just the music just dropped off out of nowhere. I haven't got the raid music on. What am I doing? Ah. There we go. We're all right. We're ready to go now. Maximum Suspense with the cheeky gift sub to Chaotic Small as well. And Tech666 with the resub earlier on. And of course, Maximum with the raid at the start of stream. And Mirage actually with a 36-monther. God damn. God damn. 36 months from Mirage up to the 3 years there as well. I think that's the second one I've seen. Incredible. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for being here, vibing, lurking, chatting, do whatever it is you've been doing. I appreciate you very much. I bid you all a good night, and I'll see you on Tuesday, okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Look out for YouTube and stuff tomorrow. See ya.